Hello, 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 everybody. We are 6 minutes late with the stream. Kind of. Yes, indeed. We're going to have the Fruit Cup 60 continuing today. Yesterday, we started with Group A in the Fruit Cup, and today's going to be Group B. It's going to be a little tournament. Take a little look here, quick look here at the bracket. 8-player invitational tournament. Happy, Focus 1-0, and Colorful played yesterday with Happy and Focus prevailing in the end. Today we're going to have Group B. The playoffs is tomorrow, right? Yeah, playoffs then tomorrow. Today, Group B with Life, Labby, Forti, and Kaho. However, they're starting 1 hour later today. Maybe because Fortitude is playing under his Smurf account somewhere else, but not sure about that. But yeah, that group stage is going to begin later. So we have 1 hour of time before we get started. Man, my glasses are dirty. My streaming light is pretty bright, right? So you can see me well in the camera. And every time I turn the streaming light on, it's basically when I get the best glance at the cleanliness status of my glasses. And I don't even know how they get so dirty. How? It's not like I rub them across the floor or something. It's weird, man. Yeah, so in the meantime, to get ready, I think I'm gonna play another game of Direct Strike. Aren't I? Believe it or not, chat, I have actually been winning some games lately. I've been trying to climb back up in the MMR again. Now, of course, the curse on the stream is that every time I play on stream, I seem to be losing. Let's see how that's gonna go today. Let's go to this scene. Since we still have quite a bit of time. Oh, this is still applicable. This text up here. Alright, if one guy asks when the games are gonna start, when it says it up here in the text and in the title, I'm gonna get mad. Alright, alright. Oh, never mind. Somebody left. I used to have a 54% win rate, I think. But it has been steadily dropping towards 50%. I guess as long as it's not below 50%, I'm kind of happy about it, maybe. There's another show match going on right now as well. It's a play all 3, so 3-map show match between Running and Colorful, but that one came out of nowhere kind of and is almost over already, so we're not gonna check that one out today. When will you start playing other custom games? That's a good question. I haven't really played the other games like Survival Chaos and those. But Direct Strike is so much fun, bro. Direct Strike is so cool. Yo, what the fuck is this? I don't know if you guys can read this. So this is Discord. This is like a Chinese Warcraft 3 Discord. Demon asked, why is Fortitude often in a coat? Is there no heating? And then Orkwolf, who is from China, says, there is no heating in southern China. Only air conditioning. What? Seriously? But what if you get a super cold winter, bro? The fuck? We do have heating in Germany, thankfully, but we don't have air conditioning, which does suck in the summer. Do you have any nice ideas for what I could give my girlfriend for her 30th birthday? Even though it's kind of stereotypical, I think jewelry is pretty good, like necklaces, rings, that kind of stuff. Because whenever a partner puts it on, in the moment of putting it on, you think of your partner who gave it to you. Other than that, things like I feel like these adventure gifts are kind of cool, where you can gift a trip or an adventure to someone, like rafting in a river or maybe even skydiving. Depends on what that person is into. A lot of ACs have heaters, the newer ones do. Yeah. I hope so. It's fairly expensive, though, in terms of electricity, right? Using the AC. I guess it depends on how expensive electricity is in your country. Me, living in Germany, we enjoy some of the highest electricity costs in the world, which is a pain in the ass. That's because our government has been pretty stupid about electricity generation. About how much per kilowatt hour? I would have to look it up. Hold on. Average cost Germany kilowatt hour. 40 cents. Wait. Electricity cost countries. There must be like a good pie chart or something. Oh, this is good enough. Wait. Where is it? Rubles? Bro, I don't know about rubles. Electricity cost, countries, kilowatt hour. Where's a good graph? Ah, there we go. Okay. So, this is the average cost apparently. Average USD cost of electricity. This is outdated. This is totally outdated. Yeah, this seems more likely. Look at us! Number one, bro! Yeah, 35 cents. The most recent Google search seems to indicate 40 cents per kilowatt hour. Yeah, guys, we're number one. We're number one at something. Pog. Yeah, it sucks. I wouldn't have expected Portugal to be that high as well. Portugal is normally a little bit less, economically strong. Yo, Russia is about 10% of our cost. Shit. Where's the USA? There it is. So USA probably about half of our cost, maybe even less. Sad, bro. I need binoculars to read these. Okay, let's see. Can I make this larger? This is a little bit easier to read. So Germany, Denmark, Belgium. Belgium spelled wrong. Lol. Portugal, Japan, Ireland, Italy, UK, Netherlands, Spain, Austria, Switzerland. I'm surprised it's so cheap in Switzerland. Switzerland is normally a very expensive country. Do they have like lots of hydropower, maybe? I don't know. Australia, cheap. I imagine they have lots of solar. France has nuclear. In Germany, the population, especially the boomers, hate nuclear power. We have 0 nuclear in Germany, which I think is retarded. Yeah. Israel, Brazil. Wow, super cheap in Israel, and I guess US as well. I mean, like those resource commodities are very cheap in the US, right? Electricity, gas, all that stuff. South Korea. How is South Korea so cheap? What's going on there? Interesting. China cheap, of course. How is electricity made in South Korea? Switzerland has 8 atomic reactors. Okay. Electricity generation in the country mainly comes from conventional thermal power, which accounts for more than 2/3 of production, and from nuclear power. What is conventional thermal power? Like burning coal? What does that mean? Low carbon sources, which include nuclear, solar, biofuels, and hydropower, collectively generate 41%. Okay. Wow, these Google searches are terrible. More than 80% of South Korea's energy use in 2023 came from fossil fuels. Wait, that's contradictory. What? Can't trust those sources, bro. Can't trust those sources. Gas is always very cheap, I think. I pay 6 cents per month for gas. You mean gas for heating? You pay 6 cents per month for gas. Are you shitting me? In Germany, the way that heating is billed is normally you have a monthly bill where the company averages out the cost, and then I think the heating bill for a small apartment like ours is normally like, oh shit, I would have to look it up. I think it's like $80, 80, 90 euros per month. And at the end of the year, they count how much you actually used. If you use less, you get money back. If you use more, you have to pay money back. Germany shut down the nuclear reactors, but also buys money from nuclear energy from France. Yes, exactly. It is retarded. That being said, though, Germany is a good country to live in, and they do lots of things pretty well But the energy situation, they were insanely stupid. I pay 55 euros for electricity monthly. Okay, wait. I don't know all these numbers off the top of my head, but I can look them up, how much it is for us. Oh, it's 120 euros for heating, actually. Okay. And electricity is 80 euros. All right. There it is. Hey, we got a game, boys. Park chap. We got USA, Poland, Germany, Russia, Germany in the house. I eat lots of cheese, so I produce lots of gas. Nice, bro. Very nice. Maybe you could sell some of that. Make a profit. Alright. We go... this one, right? Yeah. Should I go Necros? I like this, though. I like this more. Especially for tier 2. Necros are great on tier 3, but tier 2... kinda bad. Not bad, but not very good. Okay, I have no attack speed buffs, and I have no damage aura buffs. I have good utility on my units. This draft does not seem very good. Ah, shit. Do I need destroyers or not? I think I don't need destroyers because I have ferries and walkers. I can go for the Torrent Walker combo here. I'm gonna do that along with chims and tanks. I have good utility on my units, but indeed, not much damage in the late game. I'm not a big fan of this draft, I gotta say. Maybe I should try to rush tier 3 fast, try to get some value out of the Torrent Walker. I have Spirit Link and Statue combo. That's actually pretty good.
We need more gold.
Oh, he's not making any units. That is suspicious. If you see an opponent not making units, it normally means they rush tier 3 or they go hunts. Excuse me. Against both those things, rifles are good. I'm just gonna make full units here. Not go for a hero yet, not save money yet. A lot of ghouls being made here. So this guy is gonna lose this wave. Maybe I should build back here. I think I should build back. It's actually a pretty strong wave that I'm making here. If I get one more footy out. Yeah, this is a strong wave for wave 2. I don't want to be weakened by these ghouls. Nice. Took no damage from them. Alright, now moment of truth. What does he have? Is it hunts? It is hunts. Okay. I don't have Dispel against his wolves. Am I actually gonna lose this wave, bro? What the fuck? They got strong early game. Tinker very strong early game. Farsi a very strong early game. Okay, he's got MK against ghouls. That's pretty good. Oh, the Invis. Nice. Invis wins in the round. I think. Yeah, definitely. Alright, didn't need to build back, but not a problem. Oh, he can get out one more clap. Pog. If he has the time. Now I go AMS. AMS is very, very good against Shaman. So now my units are going to be Magic immune and Shaman are gonna be garbage. And then soon I'm gonna make a hero. Orb of Fire. Don't think that was the right idea. Alright. I'm pretty late with my hero, but I think that's okay. Gonna lose though, right? Probably. Yeah, he's gonna lose shit. Okay. This MK winning would be big. Okay, MK clap. Huge against the ghouls. I'm saving money here to have a hero in the next wave. Close fight right here, really close. This fight is such a big deal. Such a big difference maker. Oh, he's gonna win, Pog. Oof. Thank you, MK. Thank you, MK, saving my ass. You get a mine right away at top corner. I always try to win the wave. Yeah, I think both are fine. I think especially if you get ghouls, you probably want to skip gold mine. Because mass ghouls always win the first wave. What feels bad is if you skip the mine and you make like 2 grunts, but then you face like 4 footies and you lose the wave anyways, you know. So I think I would only skip the gold mine if I have ghouls or footies, because ghouls and footies have the best chance of winning the first wave. My hero is indeed pretty late. Oh my god, this pocket factory, bro, it's so annoying. Okay, so I'm facing Huntresses. Should I go Crypt Lord? Hell yeah, bro. I love Crypt Lord. Didn't get the footy out in time, unfortunately. But we're owning pretty hard so far. Shit. He's got breakers! Ah, man, that's not cool. Then my beetles are gonna be useless soon. But they're still gonna be very good right now. But yeah, they're gonna be completely useless later. Which is kind of annoying. Also, I'm fighting into the tower, which is not good. Not good at all. I need to kill this Foss here. Stat. Okay, I killed him. Thank God. I got very strong tier 2 upgrades, statues, and walkers. Very good. Pocket Factory is still making things very difficult. I'm a bit worried that he's gonna lose and then the wave crashes back. Ooh, it's close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. MK's gonna have a tough time here. He's got a strong MK. Holy shit, look at that clap. Look at that clap, baby. Shit, is he losing though? Oh my god, it's so close. Holy shit, it's so close. Giga close fight. But he's gonna win. Barely gonna win. Hog. Okay, let's get some upgrades.
Research complete.
Normally I like to go Carapace on the Crypt Lord to tank him up. But I think this game that's not a good idea. It's got level 2 wolves, so now I definitely need the walkers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm the one who's losing the wave. Shit. Fuck. Orb of Fire perhaps working out better than I thought. Yeah, now they're gonna push us in. Uh-oh. Should I make ferries? Some ferries are... Wait. Ferries are bad right now. Our tower's gonna go down here, guaranteed. Shit! And all of a sudden the game turned around. Crap. How did this game turn around so fast? What the hell happened? The level 5 Farseer. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord. It's amazing, bro. On stream, I'm always losing. It's uncanny. MK isn't going the stats build. Stats build probably a lot better on the MK. I'm going to greed it up here. I'm going to go for a third gold mine. I think we need to take this game late if we want to win. I just killed the wrong thing. I'm such an idiot. I'm an idiot. Can I check skins for Cryptlord? Yeah, I looked at them before. Cryptlord is actually my favorite hero, but I think they're all ugly, to be honest. We got the Mecha Cryptlord, the Sibarak Cryptlord, and this one. This one's okay. There's only 3 skins, actually. I think the Cryptlord has the fewest of all the skins. But yeah, I don't like any of them, to be honest. I like the normal one way more.
Town is being attacked. Work complete. More gold is required.
I'm gonna go tier 3 and hope that the torrents can save me. Oi, I leveled up, Pog. I should make some ferries now. Having some ferries in your army, always good. Make some hippos to separate Blue's army. Yeah, hippos can be indeed really good for that, but it's not gonna make the difference here. It's not like I can beat Blue's army at the moment.
More gold is required. More gold is required. Work complete. I'm your stuff.
Can we please kill this goddamn Farseer? He's been alive for so long. Wait, actually, his wave is gonna spawn without him, which is kind of nice. Ooh, this is actually big. I still can't beat him though. Okay, well, let's look for the torrent play. We're not dead yet. Thank you, Jason. Jason K30 with the resub. So there's a little glimmer of hope. The Farseer was definitely owning the early game, but the Farseer does fall off late game. Maybe I should also make some more banshees.
Work complete.
Probably make a second statue. With Spiritling, there's a lot of need for a statue. Actually, some hippogriffs are pretty good here. Also against the first wave. He's got talents, but it's okay. Forcing them to fly up with the hippogriffs is actually not too bad. Hippos are not a big investment. My team still seems to be pretty low on damage, though. I'm not sure I'm supposed to fix that, since I have no real late game buffs. I need to win the early game and win the mid game with my draft. But that stopped working. In this game, I think, really got to show how important hero levels can be. If I had my hero earlier or higher levels, this could have looked very different.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Faz is getting so much experience here.
More gold is required.
Okay, I got 4 Taurens, that's alright. I don't have that many walkers, is the thing. And these frostworms are gonna be a problem. My allies are not making more gold mines, so I don't know how I was supposed to come back here, really. Yeah, Orb of Fire. I haven't seen look that good before against footies. Certainly against ghouls, but against these footies is also looking damn nice.
Work complete. More gold is required.
We are getting pretty close to dying here. Earthquake probably gonna put a timer on us.
More gold is required.
Okay, blue's wave is again. Spawning without a hero. I am barely holding on. That's something. I'm gonna dare to make one wagon here, try to spread some disease.
More gold is required.
One more earthquake and our main is gone. That's a lot of hippogriffs right there.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Is Forti playing today? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Forti is playing today.
More gold is required.
I also feel like Spellbreakers are damn good these days. There's so many tempo summon hero plays happening. Also, Necromancers are played a lot.
More gold is required.
Oh, I think I'm getting cooked here. The worms are still alive.
Hello.
I think I need an orb.
More gold is required.
And more hippogriffs, I guess. If my allies had more gold, I would say maybe there's a way here, but they only have 1 or 2 gold mines. So we are very, very likely going to lose this.
Aye, sir. Work complete. Work complete.
Not dead yet, though. Somehow.
More gold is required. Work complete.
Hold, boys, hold. Nice for holding. Holding, but not winning, I would say. Gonna try to go for a second hero here. Maybe I can get something good like a Lich or a Blood Mage. Archmage would also be good. Something ranged with AoE.
More gold is required. Work complete. More gold is required.
What do we have here? Oh, this is not really good. Shit. Ah, fuck. I think I gotta go Alchemist here.
More gold is required.
Oh, we're dead. Every time I play on stream, I lose it. It's insane. All right, GG. Oh well, that's okay. Lines up pretty well with the timing. Because our tournament is about to start in 8 minutes. Right? I think so. Yeah, Infi is still streaming his game. All right. What's Shin Kong doing? Also streaming his game. No, I think that's 1-0. All right. So, yeah, 7 minutes, and then we're gonna have our group stage continuing. Group B today: Life, Labby, Fortitude, and Kaho. 2 players will emerge victorious at the end of the day. We'll see who it's gonna be to join Happy and Focus, who made the top 4 already. All right. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm feeling some pressure. I'll be right back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna start with the Fruit Cup 60.
What's cookin'?
Yo, boys. Sorry, that took a couple of minutes. I hope Remo's okay. Yeah, we're good. I just had to go to the restroom. But now we're back. And we should be just in time for what's coming up. And that's our Group B today in the Fruit Cup 16, I mean. All right, let's take a look. Are they starting already? Apparently not yet. All right, so it seems like we didn't miss anything. I touched my glasses again. My. Okay. And I see they are in the lobby. Okay, Life versus Labby is indeed going to be our first match today. I feel like Life has looked very, very strong lately. Life also with a very impressive showing against against 1-0 just a couple of days ago in the Don't Force Me Cup show match. Life played very well against 1-0. Beating him there with 4-1. And Life, to me, seems to be pretty comfortable in the expansion meta, where undeads like to expand. And if there's one undead who loves to expand against Night Elf, it is, well, 1-0 for one, but also Labby likes to do that a lot. So, wouldn't be too surprised to see too many expansions here. Labby not really the best one-base undead player, to be honest. On 2 bases is where he will normally shine. Alright, tell you what, we got like 2 or 3 minutes before the game starts, so I'm gonna run one quick ad here once again. But did he wash his hands? Yes, I did wash my hands. I think it's unbelievable that some people don't wash their hands. Especially when they're in a public bathroom, bro. Ugh. Shame on you if you don't wash your hands when you come from a public bathroom. And also at home, bro. Just wash your hands, man. It's not complicated. What was I about to say, chat? I forgot. Well, let's take a look at the stats that we have between these two. Labby and Life, they've only ever had 3 encounters. That's kind of crazy, right? I guess when Life retired back in 2022, that's really only when Labby started playing big time for real in tournaments. So they've met twice last year, both those games being won by Labyrinth, as it turns out. But Life, I've said, in my opinion, he is the #1 Night Elf to look out for this year. I wouldn't be surprised if Life turns out to be the best Night Elf this year. I would say last year, Kaho was the best Night Elf, in my opinion, but it was hard to get a definitive answer on this. But this year, I think Life is looking amazing. Colorful has also been looking very strong. Most recent result between these two was just in January, just 2 weeks ago. In the B Cup lower bracket final, and there was a blowout. 4-0 for Life, no chance for Labby. So Labby needs to show up with some new tricks today. And as far as ELO standings go, this is actually very close. Rank 5 versus rank 7. Kaho is the lowest ranked out of our players today in the group. He's rank 11 versus Fortitude's rank 2. If we look at the bracket, what is the most likely result here? So most likely, Life is going to beat Labby, right? Most likely, Forti is going to beat Kaho. And then Forti is going to beat Life. In the lower bracket would be Labby versus Kaho. I think Labby versus Kaho could be very close. And then Life to take second place. That would be my guess. Okie dokie. So, we got the game here ready in a moment. Well then, let's start with our first real match of the day. And the first Gamba of the day. Life versus Labby. Off we go. Alright. We're starting things off on Hammerfall. The map that quickly became a staple in almost every tournament. What are we gonna see here? Sometimes Undead like to get frisky here and go for an early ghoul pull, trying to cancel the Ancient of War. But if you do that, then expanding is going to be very, very hard. As mentioned before, Labby normally is very fond of expansion play. This map specifically seems to be pretty good for expansion. You can creep this map easily, this camp, excuse me, easily if the Demon Hunter doesn't show up. And even if he shows up, you can just fall back, regroup, and then try to take it a second time. But if the Night Elf plays a very strong Demon Hunter Harass with a quick level 2, maybe with a Ring of Protection, you have to be on point. Your early game micro has to be clean if you want to make this expo work in a reasonable manner. Demon Hunter, of course, is the hero of choice against the DK. We see a 7th Acolyte. That definitely seems to point towards an expansion. Acolyte can try to go for a pull here, but with the Murloc Huntsman, with the Ensnare, it's a bit difficult. I could still try to do it now. Acolyte with the pull. Kind of annoying for the Demon Hunter. This slows down his creeping. Wasting some mana on the immolation here. He wants to get the item here quickly, ideally. And then move north for the harass. This Acolyte pull is actually working out really well. Look how much time the DK has up here. Wisp with a detonate, but there is double skull in the DK's inventory. And the Demon Hunter's arrival is going to be pretty late. Man, this Acolyte pull actually super impactful. Well done. Going for a narrow way in the back. Interesting. But the camp isn't fully clear yet. The Demon Hunter is going to arrive. He got full experience from the camp, so he got level 2, going for a very early counter expansion. So now the Demon Hunter wants to distract. This is a good start for Labby. Absolutely. Fast level 2 for him. No delay on the Nerub. Very good start for the Undead. What? What? I guess he just disconnected. What the hell? Okay. They're gonna regame, right? They're not gonna regame. What? Does anybody understand this? He said GG? Why? What? He could have just expanded. He sold the base? No way. Oh, he unsummoned the main by accident. Oh. Okay, we're gonna delete the Gamba. The Gamba is still running. He sold the main by accident. When you do the... that's why. I didn't even catch it. When you do the creep pull trick that we saw with the Acolyte, you give him the command of selling a building, right? But you're supposed to stop the command at some point. Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. Okay, I gotta look at that again. I gotta look at that again, bro. Has Happy ever done it? I've never seen Happy do it. I've seen 120 do it, though. I can't speed up. It's so annoying, man. Sometimes, like... I can't speed up on War 3 Champions. Okay, we don't have the time to look at it again. But yeah, he sold the main. Good catch! In the chat. Okay. Well then. Alright. That's a bit of a fail. XD. But that means we're going to get into the next map right away. Painful start for Labby. That was a good early game as well. That was a good early game. He took no damage from the Demon Hunter harass. The Acolyte pull was actually so good. Until it sold his main base. Sag. Thank you, Plue, with the resub. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, that is a teachable moment. This will probably never happen to Labby again. He's got it out of his system now. This is only the second time I ever see this happen. Like I said, the first time was when it happened to 120. Doing the Acolyte pull. Until gets gold with the main. What's the point of this? Oh, okay. You're talking about something else. Alright, it is time for DK Demon Hunter again. Turtle Rock is by far the worst map in the map pool for fast expansion, so I'm a bit surprised that Labby is going to play this here. I think Life has to try to really be on point with his scouting. He wants to check this and this gold mine at all times. Because Life always, Labby always gets the most danger. God damn it, excuse me. Labby always gets the most dangerous when he has those multiple bases, when he's got that expansion. If Life can keep this game on one base, I would say he is hugely favored with his superior micro. Sending out the wisps already. That's what we like to see. Creeping on this map is a bit awkward for the Demon Hunter. You can't get too much value out of the Ancient of War. Most of the time it only creeps 2 camps, and that's gonna be it. Don't get too much experience at the start. Whereas the DK with the ghouls and skellies can always go from one small camp to the next.
The player's forces are under attack.
So Labby shouldn't be going for an instant expansion here, but he might be going for an expo on the way to tier 2. During nighttime, that's hard for the night elf to see. This early into the game, of course, they don't have ultra vision. Oi! Ba-boom! 4 skellies with 1 detonate. Juicy. Life is continuing to impress me. But now he's going to give free creeping to the DK, taking this camp here for himself. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? That's a little acolyte. The amount of items are okay. Not the greatest. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's the double skull. I know my boy Labby. A little bit questionable with the Demon Hunter movement. Life could just counter expand though again like he's done before. Item on the ground. Item on the ground. Doesn't see it. Cloak could have actually been nice for him here. With the demon this hurt, it's hard to get him involved. But this camp is not easy. So Life could counter expand in a moment here if he really wants to. He's almost got the resources. Demon Hunter, pretty hurt. Okay. Can Labby pull this off? Life now has the resources for a counter expansion. Bunch of archers here. A lot of ghouls hurt in the back. Would love to get those ghoul kills. The camp is still here though. Ooh, the demon. Oi! Really close to getting a couple of kills here. 1 ghoul falls. 2 ghouls go down. And the expo is still not finished. Even with low HP here. Life doing well with the Demon Hunter. And this is the thing about Turtle Rock. It is damn hard to expand here. Ooh, nice save. A little bit unlucky with the low damage roll. Ziggurat has to be cancelled. Rough start into the day so far for Labyrinth.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Plan B. Time for the Naga. He could still expand here in theory. I think the Acolyte is still alive. Indeed he is. Oh, he forgot about the slaughterhouse. That means statues will be very, very late. Demon now with the boots. Time to pick up a second hero also for Life. Follow up with Scout. Nice detonate. How is Life gonna fight this? Is he gonna fight this? Yes, he is. Naga is gonna not go down here. Oh, quick with a Shadow Melt as well. Maybe saving the Archer. Ooh, nice save. But Life is not counter-expanding. I'm kind of surprised. This expansion will finish. The tier 2 Naga plus the ghouls give the necessary stability for Labby to get that expo up. Why does Unit go Naga second? Naga second is always very strong early on tier 2 and especially strong when Demon Hunter is low level. When the Demon Hunter is level 3, He throws a couple of burns on the Naga, and then she is half dead and not so useful. But lower level Demon Hunter has a very tough time dealing with Naga. But in this particular case, Labby just wanted to have a hero very quickly to get up that expansion that he's banking on here. But if Life doesn't have an expansion, I feel like he's going to still be in a bad spot at the end of the day. He could in theory expand here, but that's going to be pretty late in comparison. Maybe he's just going to try to go for a bear bust. He does have a big tech lead over the undead. Maybe he's going to try to go all in push against Labby's Expo. Because Labby is not going to have a strong army for a long time. He will need triple hero, orb, statue, destroyer, and fiends to finally be very strong. And that is going to take still a while. Life can sell a bunch of items here. Lots of gold streaming in. Decent levels on him as well. Demon 3, Naga 2.5. And Life is closing in on 50 supply. Oh, DK here, close by. Could perhaps look for a coil steel, but not thinking of it right now. Big item here. Ooh, big heal potion. That's the best item possible for the demon. Gonna staff out here. Naga gets level 3. Nicely done. Back at home. Going for the Orb of Venom. Could also go for a staff even. Yeah. And here's the timing. 48 supply with Master Bears about to be done. And Labby doesn't have his upgrades yet. He's getting lots of gold though. He is towering up.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Spirit Tower coming in a bit late maybe. Life brute forcing his way in here. And time is ticking. Destroyer form being researched. Frenzy should be coming, Lich should be coming, but resources are a bit low right now for Labby. Those towers are doing pretty good damage. Oh, Life may have miscalculated. He may have miscalculated this. He thought he shouldn't counter-expand. He thought he should go for the all-in push. Maybe that was the wrong call. He's trying to counter-expand now, but that is so late. He could have done that so much earlier. Oh, Creepjack coming in now. Coil, Fog Lightning, one easy kill. No roar on this army, by the way. Death Knight. Ooh, gonna have to go for the Inborn. Doesn't pull it in time. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Oh, and now it's an easy fight right now. Undead is fighting with only one hero at the moment. Oh, Labby gives a gift to his opponent. And that's so many kills. That's so much time also being bought for the Expo. Oh, if he gets the Naga. If he gets the Naga, Life has the lead again. And he's gonna get her. Oh, what a monumental mistake by Labby. That is unforgivable. Gonna get another Fiend here as well. Maybe even two. Life trying to get everything he can. Oh my lord. And now the late expansion is totally fine. He has lots of space right now. Almost a triple hero kill. Where are the destroyers, by the way? He's got destroyer form upgrade. There it is, finally. Heal pot, mana pot, more money has to be spent by the undead. And a staff out. save the demon. The bear will probably go down in the end. But damage is done. Oh, Labby shooting himself in the foot and the face and the stomach at the same time. Oh, what a gigantic mistake. Good punish by Life. Look at the game state, by the way. Life got 1,000,000 kills, and just because of that, we're back to even supply. Even supply, even gold. Life, of course, has the way better hero levels here. That also has to be taken into account. Oh man, this DK. And we've seen Life quite often go for those hero kill attempts that can either win him the game or catapult him far ahead that many Night Elves don't go for. Naga gets the kill with the Fog Lightning. DK trying to get this item. This game's over. This game's so over. Item on the ground! LOL! He left the Catgas pipe behind! Fiend here could be caught as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cataclysmically bad start for Labyrinth. First game lost to an unsummon. Second game... Again he How tragic is this for Labby? Both games, he was in a really good position. I would say map 2, he basically had won already. And then he makes an insane mistake. Insane. And so Life wins it. 2-0. Okay, surprisingly quick series for first best of 3 of the day. Life will move into the upper bracket final. Labby drops into the lower. Oh, man, Labby. Man, Labby, you gotta clean up those plays. And indeed, like I said, he was in a very good position on map 1 already, I would say. Or at least really good, really solid position. And map 2, he had basically won. When Life tries to go for the bear bust there, and it doesn't work because of all the towers, that should be GG. You get your hero, you get your destroyers, maybe you get a heal scroll, you get 60, 70 supply, you attack, you win, game over. Big mistake. Big mistake. Right there. Alright, and that means our next game should be coming up then shortly. Wait. Wait, what? On Infi's stream, he's showing colorful versus 1-0 right now. What? What? It should be Kaho versus Fortitude coming up.
Lunar Year Pro Game hiatus over? Nice.
Hell yeah, Al's with the resub. Yeah, 1 week ago, if you guys missed it, there was Lunar New Year, the Chinese New Year being celebrated there. We had a couple of quiet days where not much was happening, but now the Warcraft action is back. What is this colorful versus 1-0 match, though? And it's also not in War 3 Champions, apparently. Wait. No, it isn't War 3 Champions. Guanazero is playing Night Elf. What? I'm so confused right now. What's going on? Okay. Is this just like a colorful versus 1-0 show match? Intermission? Maybe Forti isn't here yet? Forti... sometimes is a bit slower. Or later, I should say. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna show it. I mean, what else? Go match. What else can we do? So it's both of them off racing. Okay, this is gonna be confusing. Okay then. Well, I guess we go for that. Yeah. So, now. It's going to be a bit confusing because they are both off racing. And in fact, colorful is the orc in this game. And 1-0 is the night elf. This is not part of the Fruit Cup. This must just be some kind of a show match. And Forti versus Kaho seems to be delayed. Okay, alright then. Colorful, of course, he knows this matchup from the other perspective, so he knows how to punish Night Elves for their weaknesses. Whereas for 1-0, this is a weird matchup because there's no undead involved here. 1-0 a long, long time ago used to be an orc player, as some of you may know. Back in 2013, I think it was, 1-0 switched to undead. But before that, he was an orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
This rock golem, yeah. Oh, the rock golem pull didn't work out too perfectly here. The peon scout did pretty well. Alright, colorful. How well can you play a blade master? Ooh, coming in with the speed scroll. Oh, it's so close. Oh my god, that was like half a second too late. Gets the archer, though. Oh! Deny! Demon didn't get the experience for that one. Not the easiest creep by any means. Another deny, I think, right? Was it? Yeah, double deny. Oh. Oh, double deny from the Ancient of War. -0 mana burn. So far, it seems like Colorful is owning 1-0 a bit here. Oh, good reaction there, though. Colorful is rushing tier 2 without barracks. Really?
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, 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 what's this? Bad start for 1-0. Bad start for sure. Didn't want to try to take out the Ancient of War because the Ancient of War fights back. Very unusual for Orc to skip the barracks in this matchup. Boots and circlets. Okay. Doesn't want to get mana burn. What? How do you get in range? Stupid mana burn. So it's double bestiary play. Straight up double bestiary. Against dryads or bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's not going to attack tier 3, is he?
A town is under siege.
Very early reinforced defenses. Wow. Insanely early. That seems a bit unnecessary, but who am I to criticize?
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon's getting pretty strong. He's very close to level 3 already. Blade Master being pretty annoying against these wisps here.
A town is under siege.
It is Wyvern. Okay. Alrighty then. Keeper of the Grove, not the best hero against Wyvern, really. The Wisp reaction here also doesn't seem to be ideal. Dude, look at the timing. Actually, Colorful was completely right with getting reinforced this early. Now the burrows are super sturdy for him. And the peons can defend the main by themselves, probably. We see a bunch of wisps going down here. Pretty impressed. Looks like Colorful read this game like a book. Knew exactly what he needed. Knew exactly how to dominate this game. Oh, Blade Master might be dead though. Oh, holds us around. Well done. And the blade is dead. Only level 1 though. Perhaps not the end of the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
It used to take 4 shots to kill a wisp. I think nowadays it's 5 shots, right, from Wyvern?
A town is under siege.
Okay, so it's just Wyvern for now. As you can see, this is a very unconventional Night Elf versus Orc. For understandable reasons, both these guys are off-racing. I just want to make sure that I don't miss the real game. But yeah, it seems like Forti and Kaho is delayed a little bit. And now we see Colorful indeed going tier 3. How much gold did you lose earlier, by the way? 7,700 versus 7,550. Not too much. Alright. This might be a long lame-o game. Wyvern above the trees.
A player's forces are under attack.
Threatening the wisps. Very scary. But Orb of Venom is really good against Mass Wyvern. Our opponents always cross-map on Twisted Meadows? Yes, they are. In the past, this wasn't the case. In the past, spawns were completely random. But at some point, cross-spawn was introduced, which made the map a lot less random and a lot better in general. You could more go for a reliable game plan instead of having to gamble. Very frustrating style to play against. Wyvern above the trees, harassing your wisps, hurting the dryads. No vision for the Night Elf above the trees. Wonder would love to get an AP against these Wyvern, but he's so low lumber. It's difficult to afford. With one attack upgrade, again the Wyvern 4-shot the wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
So many wisps going down. Oh, very painful. Oh, and now the blade shows up, trying to take out the anti-air. We got the Demon Hunter now as well here. Staffed home. He's got the orb. And that Demon Hunter is the best anti-air Night Elf can have. Taking out one of those Wyvern. Ooh, getting the Bursey would be big, but there's a Moonwell. This must be so annoying for 1-0. I wonder if this feels good for Colorful. Being like, yes, yes. Experience what it's like. Feel the pain of the Whisper Ass. Taste the poison. Oh, maybe another hero kill here.
A town is under siege.
Speed scroll, though, gets away. Finally, it's nighttime again, so the moon juice is regenerating, and the Berserker is defending fairly well. Oh! Nice little move here. Keeper coming from the other side. It's gonna force the TP. But the Blade just gonna go somewhere else. He's got the boots. He's very quick. And we got Bad Riders. What?
Player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Bad Riders for what? Is he gonna go Liquid Fire? He's going mass bats and hiding them on the island. Bats do not beat Dryads, in case you guys were wondering. Yeah, double Berserkers now in the main base, so it looks like the Wyvern Harass has finally been dealt with. There's no oh no, he has Liquid Fire already. My bad, my bad. He's got Liquid Fire already. Third attack upgrade. And now it's base race for real.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter with a TP. No heal scroll though. Oh. Seeing the Bad Rider here is also a pretty big tell. Staff home on the demon. Again, more and more Wisps dying. One heal wave comes in, but now the Orc hero's completely out of mana. Okay, here come the bats. The Keeper can just TP home, right? Keeper... Oh, no, wait, he doesn't have a TP! Oh, he doesn't have a TP! Hold on! Oh, is it enough damage, though? Mass Wisp repair! It's so close! He gets the kill! XD! Okay, main is gone. So much gold on 1-0. He can't just remake the tree pretty soon, to be honest. I think 1-0 is still winning this, right? I mean, he loses like 4 minutes of mining, but that's okay. Because, well, Colorful only has bats, so who cares?
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful has to keep canceling the Tree of Life. Well, this is certainly a unique show match, you could say. Oh, here come the bats and the wyvern. I'm sure they want to get this Tree of Life. But they can't. A lot of peons have gone down by now. Burning Blades with the resub. Thank you. Okay, we got an Orb of Lightning. It's kind of nice against Dryads to purge them in place. Oh. Oh! Blade! Aha, he's gonna die. Didn't have the gold for a heal pot. Sag. Okay, I guess that's game. Yeah, I don't know what exactly this show match was about. Maybe it was like a money match. Maybe they said, hey, I can beat your Night Elf with my Orc or something like that. But, well, now it is all dust in the wind. Because our real match is coming up next. Thank God. It's on Real Warcraft. Forti versus Kaho will be the next. For that, I guess we can start another Gamba again. Kind of excited for this. Forti's games, always a treat to watch if you ask me, if he plays against the best in the world. And Kaho, for me, a big question mark at the moment. I feel like Kaho has fallen off quite a bit this year and the end of last year. In the middle of last year, I think he looked amazing. I'm a pretty big Kaho fan boy. His micro ability is very, very high. Especially when it comes to Night Elves. And what is their recent track record, I wonder, against each other? I always felt like Fortitude's weakest matchup was against Night Elf. Let's see what the stats tell us. most recent encounter between these two was at Christmas. Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. I think I casted that game. Yeah, this was the second day of Christmas, where I was feeling very, very nauseous. I was getting sick on that day. I don't remember that game at all, though. But you can see the last 4 games. We've been going back and forth. So Kaho perhaps standing a better chance than I would expect today. Just from my intuitive feeling, I would think that that Fortitude here should be the favorite. I hope you guys watched the Forti versus Happy show match yesterday. The Don't Force Me Cup. Neo casted yesterday when the Don't Force Me Cup happened. Crazy series. Crazy series. If you guys haven't seen that one yet, I recommend you check it out on YouTube or in our Twitch VODs. That was so amazing. I was so jealous that on my day off, that crazy series took place. It was amazing. Amazing best of 5 between those two. Forti and Happy, always a treat to watch. And they may meet also in this tournament, of course. Happy is in the top 4 already, and Fortitude, as the second highest ranked player in the world, is expected to make it out of this group. But expected doesn't mean guaranteed. These are strong players. Labby, despite losing 0-2 in the end earlier, he still got kind of close. He was in good positions both games, but messed up big. Messed up big time in both those games. Wasn't Forti's weakest matchup Orc? You could make a case for that. I feel like his Orc is better than his Night Elf, though. Matchup against Orc better than against Night Elf. But that is open for debate. It's pretty clear, though, that his 2 best matchups are the Human Mirror and against Undead, especially. Alright then, here we go. First map. Tide Hunters for our next best of 3 series. Altar over here. What is Kaho cooking right here? I wonder. Are there any news from Lin? No, I have heard no news from Lin. Neither that he was or was not retiring. I know that's the rumor that has been going around. But I have heard no more on that matter. I sure hope that he's going to continue to play. But we haven't seen him in a while, right? To be honest. It's not like those rumors are completely unfounded. When was the last time that Lin actually played? He's still very high ranked. But his last match was 27 days ago. The 10th of January. Don't Force Me Cup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Lin saying goodbye to the game? I don't know. Lin has taken some times off before and returned before. Would be a shame to see him go indeed. The King of the Orcs. And yeah, it's a Warden here. No Demon. No Keeper. The Warden returns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here's a second Ancient of War. Ooh, I wonder if the Footy could pull the creeps here into the Ancient of War. Look for a cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fortitude going for a 4th farm. This is very much looking like an expo play. He's going to go for the safer expansion up here. And the Warden just playing very defensive so far. Just a lot of creeping that we're seeing here by Kaho.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Archmage items rather weak. But then again, could protect him against the Warden. Could be quite helpful in the end. Good Wisp juggles. And of course for the Warden it's all about levels. It's all about creeping up, leveling up, getting the powerful spells later on. Once she's level 3, she's gonna start to become a threat. And level 4 and 5, she starts to get scary. Warden items also pretty damn bad. Kind of awful actually. No agility. No damage. No int. And good timing here by Fortitude coming in for the attack before the Warden is level 3. Importantly, you want to do that right before she hits that crucial level up. AM has... Wait, he's got no dust though. That means no archers here should be in danger of dying. If microed... Well... a little bit sloppy there by Kaho. That was not necessary. Warden got to level 3 finally, taking out some footies and some elementals. And now we'll have to go for the retreat. Expo is finished. Shop should be coming up next for the human. Heal up those units. And the Archmage needs a little bit more for that level up. No pally rifles. Yeah, I haven't seen pally rifles against Night Elf in a long time now. It used to have very high win rate in the games that I saw. But then, all of a sudden, I think I saw Colorful beating it pretty impressively once. And since then, I have not seen it a single time. Literally. So, does he know the archers are here? Yes, he does. One archer kill would be enough for the level up. Warden trying to cancel the shop, but does not quite have enough damage. The Warden here doesn't seem to be too effective. Fortitude would absolutely love to cancel some Ancients of Lore here. That would buy him a lot of time, but again, without level 3, this might be an impossible task. Taking up to tier 2 now. Oh, nice Fully Scout. Wakes up the creeps. Bothering the Ancient of War, but it's not a dangerous camp here, of course. Alright, footies can finally be healed up. This could be a very value regen scroll if he brings all the footies together. Not the most eventful game so far. Just a little bit of a push into the Night Elf main, and other than that, this is all looking pretty safe and secure so far. Shredder for Kaho, okay. Before tier 3 even. The question of course is he gonna try to go for a counter expansion or not? Creep Jack coming in. Zeppelin stolen. Ooh, that's a bit scary. You definitely do not want to lose that Shredder. Force Elemental summoned though. Shredder losing HP. Ooh, that Zeppelin steal was painful. And that Shredder goes down. Yikes. Almost 400 gold for Shredder. Oh, very bad position for Kaho all of a sudden. It seemed to be a solid early game. Not spectacular, but decent at least. But now, what's he gonna do? Attack has started, but the Shredder now missing. Lumber's gonna be low. And the water's level 4, that's nice. But she needs level 5 to really deliver. And I'm not sure that that's gonna happen. We're getting a quick tier 3 here by Fortitude. Getting ready for the high tech and probably for tanks. And now with the Zeppelin, with which he basically killed the Shredder, can now harass the Night Elf, keep him home, make him paranoid. Warden has to creep by herself with the Ancient of War over here, try to get level 5 somehow. With level 3 Fan of Knives, killing a bunch of peasants, then getting level 6, there's a slight chance. But there's still a long way to go. What a beautiful map, isn't it? Even back here, we got some little doodads and details. Shout out to Care, the map maker. Alright, Warden 4.6 now. Heal wards are pretty good for her, but that's still no level 5. Oh, and now more wisps have to be remade on tier 3. Not what you want. And the Panzer General is back. We got the triple workshop, baby. Tanks will be coming soon. Fortitude doesn't have a Shredder, but he doesn't seem to need one too badly. I mean, his lumber is kind of low now, but he's going to have peasants returning to harvest. 3 wisps on gold. Now, the Swiss display bug is just, yeah, it's just a bug. Oh, Zeppelin drop. Looking for a double kill. Needed to uproot the Ancient of Lore to save the Dryad. Didn't do it, though. Warden finally got level 5. Okay. Level 5 is online. Can that perhaps save him? Fortitude, though, insanely rich. 2,500 gold. Kaho needs a panda ASAP. Needs to get that Breath of Fire leveled up to have a chance against these tanks. And there we go. Forti now spending his bank. Knights and tanks it is. Pally third. And some breakers probably also coming in. So the AoE damage from the Warden and Panda, especially dangerous against like Rifle Caster, going to be less impactful against Nightbreaker tank. Alright, here's the Warden. With a Blink Fan jumping in. Fortitude ideally should be having a Zeppelin here to protect his peasants. This is a bit of a mistake by him. I guess he had the Zeppelin in the main base to protect the peasants there. So that was a good little find here by the Warden. Gets a lot of peasants. I wonder if Forti doesn't want to go for a Shredder now. And the tanks are rolling. New anti-magic for the Warden. She's of course very fast with a blink in the boots. She can do this again and again and again. I think Forti needs a second Zeppelin. I think he needs a second Zeppelin, like, really badly. To protect the main as well. Because now the Warden is going to go into the main base. Oh, she should. And she will. Peasants kind of trying to pre-split. But we have a big attack from the human army also coming to the main base. The Warden will be needed back at home. So here comes the staff. Battle knives, big damage against the footies. The tanks so far are doing nothing. Now finally starting to go towards the moonwells. Ooh, panda, panda, panda! Staffed out just in time. Good breath of fire also against those tanks. One moonwell goes down, but a tank might fall as well. Those tanks, of course, giving a lot of experience. Oh, but the staff. Last second saves the tank. Good attack here by Forti. Didn't lose anything right here. And he kept his main base economy safe. Where there is a little less mining going on now, though. 82 supply, high upkeep for the human here. Should kill one of those footies, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Multi-staff play can be super strong for the human in the ultra late game. Having 3 staffs for tons and tons of healing and save potential. Very powerful. Alright, but the Warden this time should find some more victims. And it's nighttime now, so she can use Shadow Meld. Forti should really have a second Zeppelin. That is definitely a mistake. No second Zeppelin here. Could easily get one. Could easily afford one. One's at the expo, but that one... The defensive Zeppelins have not been working out, really. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Kaho, all of a sudden, seems to have a chance in this game, where the early game was so terrible for him. Weird fight. Everything clumped up. Breath of Fire, Fan of Knives, big damage. And the Knights are dropping pretty low. How well can the staffs work out, though? Losing footies doesn't matter. Losing Knights, though, will be painful. Stormbolt to prevent the Fan of Knives. But here we go. Warden level 6. Warden level 6. And Fortitude. I think because he didn't have double Zeppelin, might be losing this game in the end. Can go for triple staff now. But isn't doing it. And guess who's back? The Warden. Back for more. Why is there no Zeppelin here, Forti? That is honestly a gigantic mistake that should never have happened. Once the Warden gets level 5, you want to have double Zeppelin. And when you have 2 base economy, you can afford that pretty easily. Fortitude perhaps giving this game away. But we're not done yet. Avatar Vengeance absolutely ravaging the main base. Big Breath of Fire. Big damage against these tanks. There's one staff. Another one is available. Tanks doing a lot of structural damage here. Good staff as well to save the bear. Ooh, almost a kill on that Mountain King. Tanks will be giving more experience. Oh, look at that Breath of Fire. Almost a triple kill. Both human staffs are on cooldown. Has to pass the TP if he wants to save the Mountain King. And there it is. Avatar Vengeance. Almost dead. 40 HP, but does survive. And I think Kaho's got this game now. It's going to get at least one more tank here. Panda getting closer to level 5. Oh, Forti, what a botch. What a botch by Forti. Avatar Vengeance taken out. It's on cooldown for a little bit, but not for long. Just a little over a minute. Warden would love to return here for a bit more fun. But he doesn't have much mana. Oh, enough for 2 peasant kills though. And a third. Yeah, I think Forti is just bankrupt now. He is too broke to keep playing this game the way he wants to. With mass tanks, you need a lot of gold. And when the main expires, Kaho can just move his tree over. Oh, 40. Oh, 40. One Zeppelin. One more Zeppelin could have won you this game. Greedy, greedy, greedy play by Fortitude. Finally! There it is! Finally the second Zeppelin. But by now it might be too late. Human hero levels are starting to look a little bit better. MK about to get 3. But of course the Panda is kind of close to 5 in the meantime. Yeah, I think Forti was a bit too sure of himself this game. He probably thought that he had this game won already with a perfect early game. Didn't need to go for Shredder security, didn't need to go for Zeppelin security. But that was a miscalculation. The Warden, of course, a great comeback hero once she finally gets those levels. Also, 40. Where's his third staff? Does he have triple staff? Where's the third staff, 40? Of course, now he's broke, but he didn't used to be broke. Oh, Warden summoning the Avatar of Vengeance back at home to deal with attacks. Oh, big last hit here. Panda gets it. Still no level 3 for the Mountain King. Getting 2 kills here finally. At last, level 3 for the MK. Wait, did he steal the item? Yeah, he stole the item actually. Got the big invul potion, which is really nice to have. I guess the game is not over yet. Still only 2 staffs though. Don't have the third one yet. Night of Main gonna expire in 2 minutes. Human main base has a bit more time because of the harass. And 4 minutes until the expo is gone. Pally 3 is gonna be a huge level up as well, but still needs a good amount. How many tanks do we have left? 1, 2. Oh, the Spirit is trying to force away the Zeppelin. So the Warden can come in with a Blink Fan. Smart play. But I think 40 reads it. Yep. 40 reads it, pulls it back. But still, mining is prevented here for the time being. MK with a staff home. Oh, doesn't want to lose the Shredder here. But I guess we'll have to. Oh, the Zeppelin save narrowly misses. Kaho now building a big army. With all the gold he has. Oh! Oi! The Zeppelin save, but maybe not for long. Wait! Everything died in the Zeppelin? What? When you're... Wait, what? There was something in the Zeppelin, right? But it died. Above the castle. I didn't know that interaction. Alright, 40's going all in. Over a structure? Yeah, I guess when you're right in the middle of the big building, there's no room to drop. Interesting. But I think Kaho is going to take this one, isn't he? Forti with complacent play on map number 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Kaho here really coming alive. What a disastrous early game this was. Terrible early game for the Warden. Whee! Hold on. If she dies, though, then it's a new paradigm. Dude, there is so much moon juice here. There's no way. There's no way that Forti has a chance in this fight. So much AoE damage. Also with Blizzard, AoE damage on the other side, of course. But look how hurt the Knights are. They're all so hurt! Fan of Knives, Breath of Fire, way too much damage. Pally never got the level 3. Bad game for the Paladin. Oh my god. Panda level 5, Warden level 7. Tanks are taking out some Moonwells. But it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Wait, there's a Stormbolt here. Stormbolt? Oh, no way! No way! Oh, 1 inch from the Moonwell! Pally has to go Divine Shield. No. Don't you tell me. Staff out. Archmage level 5. Ah, he dies though. Archmage dies. If he survives, maybe that could have been playable, but... yeah, Pally's also stranded. And dead. Warden level 8. Come on. Come on. Boom. Level 8. What a fun Warden game this must be. You left some units back here, brother. Oh, more the team. Sacrificed to the gods. Archmage, back from the tavern. Wait, Kaho doesn't have gold anymore. He has to sell items now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. This item also being sold.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no Ultra anymore. He has to go for the Tavern Res. Panda is back. Warden has no items left except for the Telestaff. But the Warden's getting ready again with a Blink Fan. Hello. How much gold does he need for the Pally? Level 4. Maybe like 300 gold or so? He should have enough now to get him back. Oi! The Blink Fan. Holy shit. Oh, the Blink Dodge. And the Avatar's back. There's a gyro here for some reason.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage. Load up. Jesus Christ. Panic, panic, panic. MK might be dead here. Gets level 4. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead for sure. No Zeppelin to save him. MK! Staff! Oh! Where's the staff, bro? Didn't staff him in time. There's no orb on the Warden. She can't hit the Zeppelin. Tree of Eternity, though, over at the Expo. Warden almost out of mana. Of course, the Blizzard now so bad. Maybe you should retrain back into Water Elementals. Wild first map. Wild. Shadow Strike level 1. What? Just Blizzard, bro. Blizzard. Oh, next Breath of Fire. Next Breath of Fire is going to destroy the altar. Here it is. MK back. Okay. Mana potion. Avatar has a lot of time, by the way. There's one peasant mining at the moment. Absolutely not enough lumber for the Tavern Res. Warden. Giving a staff. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Stormbolt. Not ready. The bash! No! I gets the kill. You gotta be kidding me. But the Expo's up. Just has to put the Wisps in. Outrageous. Moonjuice is super low at the moment. No way, bro. No way, no way, no way. The Ward's always going to have the ultimate, though. No Expo here. He's going to find the Expo down there. Oh, if he had the Pally, he would win. But he doesn't have the Pally. Does not have the Pally. Oh, the Warden is healthy, though. She's real healthy. Okay. Alright, then. Going for the Tree of Eternity. There is Blizzard. One Warden to rule them all. Lots of mana used to get the Wonder Team. There's a staff. But the Avatar. Avatar should do it, right? Avatar has to be enough here. New peasants being made back at home. Pet Dryads now coming. Panda might not be coming back. Ooh, Archmage has to go for the heal pot here. Tree of Eternity fighting back here is actually a big deal. Oh, anti-magic dodges the Stormbolt. She wants that kill. She's got the mana potion. She's got that additional gold. Staff saves the Archmage once more. The Mortar team is dead. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. GG. Hoo-wee. Kaho wins the game. What a map. 30-minute banger. Forti so far ahead. And then, huge mistake. Neglecting his defense. Was too sure of himself. Kaho, able to rely on his insanely strong late game Warden. Finds a way back into the game and then almost loses it. Almost by losing the Panda. In the end, it was about seconds, about single coins of gold. And Kaho prevails. Alright, now that's what I call a good game. Alright, and map number 2 will be coming right up. Northern Isles, the map for us. Whew, okay. Maybe Kaho in better shape than I expected him to be in. While the early game was indeed rough, in the late game there, Kaho delivering. But man, what a needless game loss by Forti. All he had to do to win that game, all he had to do, was have 2 Zeppelins right away. At the latest, when the Warden shows up in your main base with level 5 for the first time, at the latest, then you need to have a second Zeppelin. That was a gigantic mistake, to be honest. Gigantic mistake by Forti. It cost him the lead and cost him the game in the end. We got a Ancient of War creep over here. It's a bit unusual, isn't it? In the past, we used to see a lot of Keeper with this creep route. But Keeper of the Grove seems so bad at the moment that he's almost never played. As a first hero, at least. And the Warden is back. This map was always pretty popular for humans to go for an instant expansion. You get level 2 here right away. A decent item right away. And then can normally set up an expo pretty early on. The safer route would be to take the green first, get a bit more experience, then go for the natural. And then the green over here. Look for level 3 that way. Alright. We got a wonderful Warden item over here. The big mana potion gonna be potentially huge in this early game already. But the Warden right now not going for the aggressive move yet, creeping up a little bit more. Gauntlets, okay. That's not too great, but of course the big mana is fantastic. So is the claws plus 8. Outstanding item for the Archmage.
The player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Expo coming now. Tower as well. And once again we see the human attack before the Warden is level 3. This is pretty standard. Is there dust on the Archmage? No, there's not. So once again, archers should not really be dying here. Forti knows he can't really get too much done here, but stealing some creeps would be enough. Keeping the Warden busy, keeping her from creeping. All that he wants. No chance there for a deny. We have Fan of Knives and Shadow Strike this time, so no blink in the early stages. If the Warden gets level 5, she certainly will go for the blink. Retrain. Blink Fan. There's a lot of mana used, by the way, on the Warden to get those kills, but she can afford it because of that big mana potion that she found. And there we go. Use the potion right away so she can heal more efficiently from the Moonwells. This item is actually amazing for this Warden. It's a lot of archers. 6 archers. But Defend is about to finish, and then the archers are going to have a much tougher time against these footies. As the expo is up, the tower is coming, and soon the tech will start for Forti. Without boots, it's kind of dangerous for the Archmage here to get involved. Warden can hunt him down pretty easily. She's now almost level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, another Shadow Strike. Could perhaps force the TP, but not really. Kaho wants to get his level 3 here, and of course Forti wants to prevent it as long as he can. Final Knife securing the last hit, and that's at least, I mean at last, Level 3. And time for Forti to back off. He's on the way to tier 2. Building a shop. Good early game by Forti here. Clean play so far. Kaho, though, also doing pretty well. Really aided by the big mana potion. If this hadn't been a big mana for him, this might have looked quite a bit different. We're now with the boots. Is Forti gonna go for tags again, or is this gonna be a different kind of a game? Level 2 Shadow Strike, very good at hunting down those footies. Costing the Warden a little bit of mana every time. And we get a Shredder again for Kaho. This time he's not gonna lose it. Just lose it. Ah, 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 ah. You guys remember that song from Eminem? Oh, cute little creep here. One Watch Elemental and Militia, trying to get the level 3 for the Archmage, finally. Warden is very low mana, and there's not that much Moon Juice left. Oh, Archmage. Almost getting a little smack here from the Ancient of War, but he gets the level 3 level up. And now he's looking for the first real scary attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no tier 3 tech yet. Never mind. There is. It is going to be tanks once more. With an Alchemist, however. Okay. Mass healing now. Alchemist second and possibly... Is he going to go Blood Mage third or... maybe Pally third? There's a couple of different options, I think, for third hero. Kaho doing a good job, finding kill after kill with a Shadow Strike, with the Warden. But now mana is the problem. Needs a Moonstone, needs a Clarity. Needs to regen up quick. And needs Abolish Magic. It's not ready yet. Pally works really well, along with the footies here. The footies have reduced damage that they take thanks to defend, and the heal spray can heal them up again. But the Shredder also helps with defending here, specifically against those footies. Double Workshop and Sanctum coming once more. Useful. But one Dryad does go down. Lot of pressure here by Forti. Warden finally gets level 4. That means level 2 Fan of Knives. And the Alchemist. Dropping pretty low here. He's gonna have to TP out. It came with a few losses, but Kaho does hold in the main base. Had to spend a lot of money, especially on items, to stabilize here. There's 0, and I mean 0 Moon Juice. Okay, it's not 0. We have like 9 mana in these Moonwells. But almost none. And the Warden isn't that close yet to the level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti now finally going to return to creeping. Has to go for a Shredder here to creep this camp. And a Zeppelin. Thank you. Could go for a second Zeppelin here soon. Only a 30-second cooldown on those. Got one gyro to scout around. Seems like Forti is much more in his groove and is taking this game a lot more seriously than the first map. Would love to see this ring on the Alchemist, by the way. Quel'Thala's boots, pretty good for the Warden. He's trying once again to get level 5, then Tome of Retrain, and then get the Panda. This is looking very similar to the previous map. We have a Pally third for lots and lots of healing. And there it is. Warden 5. And now the peasants will have to be careful. And again, I would love to see the knight here go to this lab and get the second zeppelin. Oh, is he going to do it? 40 pog champ. 240 gold. There we go. Second zeppelin. Finally, the big improvement that is necessary. And now the warden's going to have a much tougher time getting her damage in. And the flying machine saw everything. Great pressure timings, really good play, solid all the way through here by Fortitude. So far. Pally going over to the expansion to get the first staff. Ideally the first of many. Oh, one tank is surrounded though. It's going to be one kill right away for the panda. But some archers are going to have to die in exchange. Here comes the pally. Ready with the holy light. 2 archers falling. 1 tank. Ah, there it is. Parked over here. Didn't move into the main base yet. Double ring of protection. Very nice for the alchemist. One of those should probably be on the pally. Pally's actually the most killable hero here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time the warden isn't getting the easy kills against the peasants, isn't getting the easy level 6. And the panda is not allowed to so easily creep up. Oh, he didn't buy a staff. Oh, didn't buy a staff on the pal. Oh, no, he did. Sorry. He passed the Archmage already. Should be using it any moment. There it is. The warden. Taking some damage here as well. Didn't see too much tank involvement yet. There were only 2 tanks made. One was killed, and then there's this single one remaining. Oh, and there's another one here. I see. So, 2 tanks right now on the field. Isn't Blood Mage better than Pally here? Blood Mage is better if you can get him to level 3, but on level 1, Pally is much better.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, big attack now by Fortitude. Close to 80 supply. 1-1 on the knights, 1-1 on the tanks. Warden is staffing home. I don't think there's a heal scroll here on the human side. Indeed, there isn't. But there's lots of healing from those heroes, of course. It's going to be a couple of moonwells going down, but killing units is going to be a lot harder to manage here for Forti. Alchemist. Wee. Almost going down. Holy light. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Lots of stuff there about to drop, but barely holding on. Healing up now with the regen scroll. But you can feel the power of the Night Elf also increasing. The air is doing lots of damage. The heroes getting stronger every level. And the human heroes are not that impressive so far. And most importantly, they do very little damage. Alchemist and Pally, great for healing, not good for the damage. So the damage has to come from the knights and the breakers. So he needs a good number of those and lots of upgrades. 2-2, 3-3, ideally. Alright, the warden finally looking for a little peasant maneuver. I think not a single peasant has died this entire game, which is kind of crazy. That might change now. But she sees the Zeppelin and thinks, alright, this is not worth it. Panda's down here, creeping the red camp. So Kaho is definitely getting the better end of the creeping game. Took the item from the red camp already. This was the Medallion of Courage, which is great. Helm of Valor is also pretty good for the panda. It's not as good, but it's pretty good. Plus 10 strength on this panda. The right clicks from him are actually going to be quite powerful. 2 staffs now on 40. And I hope this time he's going to get a third staff. He really should. Patient play by Fortitude. Taking his time. Got triple rings, by the way, which is really good for these heroes.
The town's forces are under attack.
Of course, the Warden is much freer to run around and be annoying when there's no MK with Stormbolt to punish her. So that's the big downside of playing this double heal setup. Blink Fan steals the last hit. Oh, and she got that one again. Mistake by Forti here, not realizing he could have gotten that if you just tried to kill it right away. Could have played around the Fellow Knives cooldown there better. But he will get level 3 Alchemist at least. He should be able to get level 2 Pally at least from this camp, the last camp on the map. No, unless the Warden can steal something again. Oh. And Blink Fan got one of them, I think. Can we see it still? No, not anymore. So Pally isn't level 2 yet. 4 rings of protection on the human side, by the way. Wait, Griffins are coming. Oh, I missed those aviaries. Griffins against the Bears. That's not really something I've seen before. But it makes sense. They have the same attack upgrade type as Knights and Breakers. They do great damage against the Bears if you can keep them alive. They have 0 armor upgrades though, so that's a little bit concerning. Forti coming in with a huge attack here. If Kaho can hold this, he's going to be level 6 and he should be hugely favored. But this is a gigantic attack. 96 supply. Forti's almost maxed out. Double heal scroll. So much healing in this army. He's also got a scroll of the beast that I think he just found from this camp. Ooh, and peasants are trying to maybe set up a third base even. Because the main actually has quite a bit left. Okay, in we go. Featherfire starting things off. Fellow Knights as well. The Griffins are having a tough time there over to the side. One Knight about to go down, but it's staffed and saved that way. We have 2 staffs on the human side, 1 on the Night Elf. The Griffins, honestly, so far aren't doing much. They're having to fly away for the most part. Here comes a heal scroll, and the human heroes are running low on mana, as it seems. The Griffin goes down, but 2 new ones appear, and there's more magic damage again. And these ones seem to be pretty healthy still to take this fight. A couple of Bears going down. Warden very hurt, and never got level 6. Never got that level 6 because the peasant kills were not allowed, thanks to the double Zeppelin. Let that be a lesson to you, humans. Double Zeppelin, very, very good.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Shredder. Last second save with a staff again. Ooh, close to getting a bunch of kills here is Kaho. But Forti also nicely bringing the Zeppelin. Trying to involve that one in the safety measures. Got the third base coming up now. The Wisp is seeing this, though. This is where the Warden could get easy kills. Against those peasants down here. But she's still so far from level 6. Fortitude with an excellent game. Just 1 or 2 small mistakes, maybe. But outstanding play here by Forti on map 2. Map 3. It's going to be Kaho's map pick, of course. We'll see where we're going to go there. Echo Isles is the one map where we don't have labs, which means no Zeppelins to protect against the Warden. And maybe Forti's gonna finish the job right here already. Well, not just yet. He's gonna TP out. But he's got the third base finished up now, and Kaho could honestly just leave the game right now. This game is now without hope. He doesn't have the necessary economy, or hero levels, or army size. He's going to call it here. It is GG. And Forti ties it up on his map pick. Much cleaner, much more respectful as well, I would say. On map 140, a little bit too cocky. Thought he could finish that game too early. And then getting punished severely for it. So Forti does tie it up and shows us why he is considered the best human in the world by far. Have we seen any Pally Rifle versus Warden on the top level? Good question. I have never seen a Pally Rifle game. I've never casted a single Pally Rifle game against a Warden. I've casted a bunch of Pally Rifle games versus Night Elf. Like 7 or 8 games, maybe 10 games on the pro level, maximum. But they were all against Demon Hunter. It would be interesting. How does the Warden do against Pally Rifles? One would think not too well, right? Because mana drain very good against Warden. And also Pally Rifles attacks early. The Warden is kind of weak in the early stages. But I'm not sure how he would exactly look in the end. Good question, though. Okay, we are getting ready for the next map. The decider map here in the upper bracket round 1. Kaho or Forti. Who wins the next map? Who will face Life in the upper bracket final for first place in the group? Today we have Group B here in the Fruit Cup 60, and tomorrow we have the playoffs. From yesterday, we already have 2 players qualified for the playoffs. Those were Happy and Focus yesterday, beating out 1-0 and Colorful on their way. Today, everyone is expecting Forti to make it through, but who is going to be the other player is the difficult question to answer. And of course, Forti making it isn't a guarantee. But with him doing so well lately, being so high ranked lately, you would think that he should. Fortitude has been also playing lots of Pally Rifles over the last couple of months. But not much against Human. Oh! Militia pull early. This is rare to see. Very rare. This cost the Human a lot of lumber. If this Ancient of War cancel doesn't work out, this is pretty painful for the Human player. The Wisps trying to distract. Peasant has to re-aggro the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Kaho is holding this though, right? Yeah, with the Wisps getting involved. This does cost the Night Elf still a lot of lumber in the end. So, it's not the worst thing, maybe, that the Ancient of War isn't cancelled. Oh, but the Peasant dying is painful. If the Peasant gets away, I would still call this decent for Forti. With the Peasant going down, I think this is not that great. It's a Demon Hunter start. Ancient of War will probably have to be repaired here, with how hurt it is. Maybe. Looks kind of risky him not repairing it. Oh my god, Kaho, please don't lose the Ancient of War.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, alright. He's saving the Ancient of War, but this creep is definitely slowed down quite a bit because of the damage he took earlier. Alright. Archmage creeping up on his side. He's getting those claws of attack that he dearly loves. Demon Hunter, oh, unlucky. Gloves of Haste is the worst item for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright then. Expansion is coming. Wait, is it coming?
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, where's the Demon Hunter? What? Is the demon waiting to buy the staff? Oh! He's going into the main. Oh, I know what this is. He's gonna staff into the main base with the wisp. Hell yeah. Here we go. And it's time to burn. Archers are here as well. Getting ready to snipe these peasants. AM gets the kill. That's level 3. Forti has to react quickly. Has to micro the peasants here. Doesn't have dust, by the way. Oh, nice attack by Kaho.
A town is under siege.
Forti leaving some peasants behind over here. And now, how do you do this? Watch Elemental summoned behind the wall. Fortis can get in, of course. Not too many peasants died. It's 2 of them going down. Archers now going over to the expansion. That's also nice. Demon Hunter creating a lot of space here. Buying a lot of time. So 3 peasants died so far. Demon gonna have to TP out now. And the moon juice is looking good. Okay. Knight of tier 2 is almost done. I'm kind of surprised that Demon didn't also go for a Circlet of Nobility. That can make that attack even stronger. Maybe he didn't have the resources for it. Lumber for 40 is not looking good. He's going to need to make a lot more peasants here to really stabilize his economy. And he also needs footies to be able to hold on against the Naga archer attack. Would love to cancel some lords in the main base. So far, none have been made. Footy count seems to be very low, by the way. Here is the Naga second. Oh, shop in the main base. It'll be painful to lose. But the wisps are here for the repair. We got Naga over here with archers. I don't know where the footies are. Oh, they were at the fountain. Healing up. And the lords are delayed for a little bit at least. Archmage, no staff, by the way. And here's the Naga attack against the expansion. Forti under lots of pressure in this early game. Forti not going home to defend. He's going for his own attack. He's got the Archmage and footies now. With forces joined against the Knight of main base. And the militia are supposed to defend back at home. Naga completely out of mana. No tech. It's tier 1 only. Peasants and footies, literally the only thing that Forti can make in this game. Naga getting surrounded though. Oh, peasants! Find the citizen arrest. Take out the Naga. But she's only level 1. She can be rezzed very easily, cheaply, from the altar. Demon Hunter, he needs that level 3, man. He needs it bad. And he got it. No deny there against the Water Elemental. Well, he didn't get level 3, but he got the Water Elemental, is what I mean to say. Forti's tech extremely late. But at the same time, also these lures are damn late. I'm very surprised the AM doesn't have a tele staff. But so far still was able to get active and get involved even without a tele staff. That's level 3. Yep, there we go. A little bit too late with the footy deny. And the Naga now returns back at home, so the lures should be safe. The tech is starting. Finally, very late into the game. 7 minutes 30 almost. Oh, and the demon is back with the archers over at the expo. Big damage towards the peasants. This is going to be all of his mana getting drained, probably. But this is also the shot cancelled. And more peasants falling. And there's no defend, by the way. These footies need to get defend ASAP. Because Dryads are soon to join. Oh, 40. Is he forgetting about defend, I wonder? He might be. Very important upgrade. Lumber Mill coming now. 400 gold on 40. There we go. Defend finally now coming. It's about time. Dryads on the way. Against archers, defend is nice, but not super necessary. But against Dryads, it's very necessary. Alright, Expo now mostly walled off. We got tier 3 on the way. Kaho getting ready for the bear bust. Unless he wants to counter expand, but I don't think that's what it's looking like right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Regen scroll for the Archmage. All those footies nicely healing up again. And they have defend now, so this could be a strong attack, especially if the Archmage goes for a heal scroll maybe. Abolish magic finishing up. One of mana stealing here for the Naga is not the best item, but she gets level 2. Forti gonna creep this camp real quick. Goes for a TP. And I would be shocked if he doesn't go for a heal scroll here. Crystal ball. Scouting. And of course he got the heal scroll. Alright, tier 2 is up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we got a Zeppelin here with a Demon Hunter. Oh, we know what that means. The main base again. Could be in trouble. Sanctum's now coming up. Naga with some decent experience here. She's quite close, in fact, to level 3, which would be very nice. Demon here able to prevent some mining at least. And cancel the Sanctum. At the same time, Naga and Dryad's getting ready to attack over at the expo. But there's no bears here yet. This attack only gets a real punch when the bears show up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Opening up the tree here as the rifles come out. I like that. Nice little detail. Demon Hunter being very annoying here. And the Naga taking one more green camp. That's level 3. Alright, Kaho. I think he's going to have to make this game right here, right now. It's going to have one push to make it happen, I think.
A town is under siege.
Demon Hunter trying to be as annoying and buy as much time as he can. Doesn't have an Orb of Venom yet, by the way. Without Orb of Venom, he's, of course, a lot less scary.
Under attack.
Fortitude finally pumping into upkeep. Took him a while, though. Lots of gold still on 40. Farm goes down. Oh, that's a supply block. That's a supply block. 40 has to now power build farms quickly in the main base. If Kaho was to keep pushing, but he's not. Kaho is falling back. Goes to the fountain. Gonna heal for free here real quick. A little bit more time for 40. Could try to creep the lab, maybe. Swords and rifles, and of course now the human army is quickly getting bigger and stronger and better and faster. Blood Mage's gonna get level 2 right here. I'm not sure how much the banish is really going to do against these dryads, but perhaps that can have some impact. And a big item. Big heal potion. That's very nice. There we got level 2. I am close to level 4. Okay, Kaho, this is it. Do or die right here, right now. But is it not perhaps a bit too late? Fortitude has a big army by now. Needs to make sure, though, not to lose the town hall. Needs to repair, and does repair in time. And looks like Forti has stabilized. Breaker's now also beginning to join. 70 supply, roughly, available for the human. Would love to have a second heal scroll. The Footy's still a pretty good front line, especially against the piercing damage. Very good front line, actually, against the piercing damage. There we go. There's a second heal scroll. And now, finally, after 13.5 minutes, it's Fortitude who can force the issue. Strong levels on the Night Elf. Double level 4 is indeed quite good. Claws plus 12 also good for the Naga. Demon Hunter items, on the other hand, looking rather weak.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there we go. 80 supply is available. Fortitude has weathered the storm, and now he is reaping the rewards from that expansion. So many resources that he was able to invest into now, finally, a very strong army. It's looking rough for Kaho, but it's not hopeless. If he can hold in the main base, if he can get double level 5s, and if he can rely later on mountain giants, there might be a chance. MG's, of course, on this map, insane potential with the fountains. But first he has to hold this attack against triple heal scroll and 80 supply from Forti. I would love to see Forti go tier 3 here upon seeing the mountain giants. Oh, look at the footies. Ah, the footies are nicely going past the front line and going for the archers in the back, at least for a moment. Reflecting a lot of spears back onto the dryads. Forti's not going tier 3 though. I feel like he really should with MGs on the horizon. But I guess he rather wants to finish it right here, right now. Not too much bandage has been used so far. We're seeing some towers being set up. A shop here could also be very helpful for Forti if he really wants to go all in here. And it looks like he is indeed going all in. It is daytime for a long time. Thanks to the Moonstone, we, for a short while, return to night. But that's not going to last long. There's going to be basically no moon juice left. Even in the face of mountain giants, Fortitude wants to finish this game with his rifle caster army. Anti-magic on the demon, trying to do as much damage here as he can. For 15 seconds he's going to be magic immune. There's no dispel against it, or dispel, as some say. Demon got the level 5. Naga level 5 could be a big swing as well. Demon Hunter hurt, but staffed home. But no moon juice. Absolutely no moon juice left. And the fountains weren't cleared, by the way. No free healing for MGs or bears by going to the fountains. It looks like Forti has just enough to break through here. He's lost a bunch, down to 60 supply, but might still be enough. MG's, of course, so tough to bring down. Slow absolutely everywhere. Tons of sorks. Everything is perma-slowed. And the mana is gone. Staff out once more. But how's the demon gonna heal? Has to be heal pots. Trying to make more bears, but they take a long time. Now we got 2 towers up. Lots of gold still on Forti. Tons of gold, and he's going to close it out. Fortitude will get the comeback in this series. Looked scary after map number 1, where he threw the game very hard. But Forti finds his footing again and will be the winner in the end. Alrighty. Fortitude makes it through in the upper bracket, not out of the group, but into the next stage. And there we'll meet another Night Elf, because Life was waiting. Life against Forti should be coming up as our next game in the upper bracket. And then the lower bracket will be Labby versus Kaho. After that, we're going to have the decider match as well for second place in the group. So that means we have 3 more matches for the day. All right. Okay. Now the players are going to need a little bit of time, probably, to settle down after that match and do the vetoes. So we're going to give them a little bit of time and go for a bit of a break. After the break, we come back with Life versus Forti. I think it should be. So see you in a bit when we return. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing? We're getting ready here for the next game in the Fruit Cup 60, Group B, upper bracket final. The winner here will take first place in the group and advance to the playoffs, top 4, and will then, in the next round, face Focus. I don't know about you guys, but I am hoping once again of a matchup between Forti and Happy, whether it be in the semifinals or the grand final. I cannot get enough of those two. I mentioned it earlier. Yesterday, Neo was casting when in the Don't Force Me Cup, Happy was playing against Fortitude, and that was a 6 series. 6 series. I know these two have played a ton against each other. Maybe for some people it's getting a little bit old to see those two going up against each other again and again, but not for me. Not for me. The level of play that they display, and yesterday also, by the way, we saw some new territory being explored, strategically speaking. So, certainly something interesting there, and obviously the level of play was insane. One of the best series this year, in my opinion. Yesterday's Don't Force Me Cup Happy versus Forti. Yeah, Neo had a crazy day yesterday. Holy shit, I think he was casting for like 12 hours. Really, really wild. Super, super sick. Well, not just casting. I guess he was playing a little bit of Command and Conquer in the end. I know that Neo is a bit Command and Conquer fan. I never really was that big of a fan. In fact, I only ever played a single Command and Conquer game in my life. Was that before? Yeah, it must have been before Warcraft 3 for sure. I think first I played Age of Empires 2. And then I played Command & Conquer, Red Alert 2, and then I played Warcraft 3. Alright, we got the players in the lobby. Life and Forti. First map is going to be Concealed Hill. I don't know what exactly they're waiting for right now. Maybe trying to figure out the host. Infy's back to streaming. Good to see. Fly is also finally back to streaming. But he's streaming without cam. Yeah, I think Fly took like at least a week off. Maybe even more than that. There he is. You can hear him in the background. They're still doing the vetoes. I see. I think they're still doing the vetoes. So then in a moment, we should be ready. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have a little special treat. Sponsored from a community member named AMA Credit, who also oftentimes shows up on our stream with bits and support. Tomorrow we're going to have a big show match between Soen and Starbuck. It's going to be a little bit later than normal, at least for my streaming schedule. It's going to be at 6 p.m. CET tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to have a nice long stream. Is there going to be any other show matches earlier tomorrow? Earlier in the day? Not that I have seen so... yeah, of course. There's going to be Fruit Cup. Yeah. Fruit Cup playoffs tomorrow. Of course. Oh, is it going to be finishing in time, by the way? Wait. So tomorrow we're going to have 4 matches in the playoffs. Semifinals, third place match, and grand final. So if this is all best of 5, this might take longer than 6 p.m. actually. Let me ask Colorful actually. Hold on. I think he's the organizer here. Okay. All right, boys. Did we get settled? Did we figure out the vetoes? We're getting there. We are slowly but surely getting there. Well, maybe I can decipher who had what vetoes. Oh. They had a join bug. The join bugs still are persisting, unfortunately. But I feel like they have gotten a little bit rarer. I hope that I'm not jinxing anything here now and all of a sudden they come back with a vengeance. Okay, I think we got Northern Isles at the first map, actually. Not concealed, but Northern Isles. And I'm pretty excited for this match, actually. Fortitude, of course, the king of the humans. He has been for at least a year. And Life, I think he's going to be... I think Life is on the trajectory to be the best Night Elf in 2025. If I was to bet my money on the best Night Elf, I think it would be Life. That being said, however, looking at their recent results, it speaks a very clear language. Last 3 matches went to Fortitude. Before that, we had a win for Life in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. But before that, quite a few wins for Forti. But before Life's retirement, Life was very successful against Fortitude. He even played Undead once. Don't remember that at all. But it's a new day. It's a new dawn. The Fortitude of the new age is way different than the Fortitude of the past. Life actually, as you guys may remember, before his retirement in 2022, Life was also one of the best Night Elves out there, whereas Fortitude was always way below Infi and TH, and also Sock, I think is fair to say. But over the last 1.5 years, Fortitude has improved insanely hard and has reached a new level. All right, it looks like now we are finally gonna get our game, are we? I think so. Yeah, okay. 2 minutes, and then time for map 1. Forti versus Life. What happened with Colorful and 1-0? Earlier, we were pretty far ahead of schedule because the first series was over so fast, and the players weren't ready yet for the next series, so they just had a little fun show match where they off-raced. I think I should just delete that though, right? It's kind of confusing. Yeah, let's just delete this. Okay. Forti has come a long way from the romantic era. True. Couldn't have said it better myself. I think, by the way, only we here in the Western scene respect Forti's wish of changing his name to Fortitude. Because over in China, I think everyone still calls him romantic. I also think Forti might be the better name, though. Forti. Roman, Roman, Roman doesn't sound the same. Can anyone explain to me where the name Don't Force Me Cup comes from? Well, it's a attempted translation of the Chinese name, and the Chinese name seems to mean something like don't provoke me, don't get on my nerves, don't step on me, or something like that. And it was translated to Don't Force Me Cup. How accurate that is exactly, I'm not sure. All right. We're almost in, boys. A little bit of a delay here, but now we get our game ready. Don't fuck with me. Yeah, I think that would be a better translation, right? Don't fuck with me or don't mess with me, Cup. That one might fit better. Then again, I don't know exactly the Chinese meaning. Alright, here we are. It's time! Life, of course, had some good opportunity to study the game tape. When Fortitude was playing against Kaho, there he saw his Night Elf brother being partly successful, partly not so. But I think Life is going to play very differently because Life is not a Warden player. Life is a very strong Night Elf, there's no question about it. But the one thing he certainly has not mastered yet is the Warden. So I am certainly expecting a Demon Hunter here on every single map, in every single game. As we always do with Life, right? Does Life ever play something else than Demon Hunter? I don't think so, to be honest. I think he's Demon Hunter 100% of the time. And there he is! Demon Hunter returns against the Archmage. Immolation play still very much seems to be the standard against human these days. We saw a live Warden a couple of weeks ago. Really? I don't remember that. Whenever I'm casting live, he's always playing Demon Hunter. Maybe on some maps that are very good for Warden, like Ternas or Twisted. It's hard to say no to a Warden. But I would say he has certainly not mastered her yet. Kaho, to be honest, was in a similar boat. He also used to play only Demon Hunter all the time, until later on he expanded his play and would involve other first heroes as well. Fortitude this time going for the instant expansion. Gets a little wisp here for free, but the Demon Hunter is on the way. He got the first item, only the Gloves of Haste. Those are the worst, but whatever, he's going to take it regardless. Getting the rest of the experience here with the Archer. Didn't deny anything, did he? Don't think so. No. Archmage with the ring +5. That would have been amazing on the Demon Hunter. Can he get the steal? Not really. Level 2 is there. We got the Brilliance Aura. Quite a bit of damage on the Peasants. Demon Hunter, if he gets the last hit and a Peasant, or just the last hit, gets level 2, and there we go. But he's a little bit inactive here. Alright, decent little harass. Stole one creep, got one Peasant kill, but nothing neck-breaking so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very early dust here on the Archmage. Wants to have the reveal against the archers. Kaho earlier seemed very focused on getting level 3 fast, getting a strong army with bears, and relying on high levels, and never tried to counter-expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see if life does the same. Against undead, life was very willing to counter-expand. But against human, you have less time for it. Because human doesn't have to wait for tier 3 to go for an attack. Human can do so on tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Actually, still the last hit here. Cheeky, cheeky. Now we got the footies moving out. Forti looking for his first attack. Levels are still low. Nobody made to level 3 so far. Tech for 40. Good start. Now. There we go. Alright, 2 archer kills as well. Not the easiest game for life so far. Getting pushed in the main base. Lures are prevented for the time being. It seems like life really needs a second hero right now to stabilize. And I totally missed this Tree of Life. And so did Forti. So far. Ooh, Sentry Ward sees the Ancient of War, but doesn't see the tree. Well, now he does. Tree has been spotted. Can it be cancelled though? I don't really think so. The Ancient of War is gone. And that makes creeping this expansion quite a bit more difficult. Seeing the Ancient of Lore, the AM's going to come back this way, cancel that one as well. Lots of pressure being applied here against the Night Elf. In the meantime, Forti is getting his tech rolling, getting closer and closer. A few footies might be sacrificed here. Losing those archers now really is painful, by the way. If 2 more archers were alive here, this defense would be way easier. Forti playing a good game. Poking everywhere he can. Trying to make it painful for the Night Elf as much as he can. But I am... It's still not level 3, so... Still, in fact, kind of limited with what he can do with these Water Elementals. Oh, Demon Hunter can find at least 1 more kill here. And that is level 3. Boom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of footy sacrifice, but of course that is their job. And now we got tier 2 up. And now the time is ticking. The clock is ticking, I should say. Time is ticking doesn't make sense. Because the tier 2 death ball will soon be here. I am still only level 2. Not the most amazing game for him, level progress wise. But it's so much gold. It is so much gold for Forti. Entangled Gold Mine will not be cancelled apparently. Life only on 2 archers for such a long time. Had to get lots of value out of the Demon Hunter. And he did. This Demon Hunter carried the early game quite well indeed. But Forti is going to have a big army real soon. Life needs this expo to mine He needs to get a lot of bears out.
Player's forces are under attack.
At the moment on the map, life is still stronger, but this is about to change. Fortitude is going to go into upkeep in just a moment. In fact, now he is. 53 supply, and he's shooting up. Book of the Dead could also be sold here. Life needs all the gold he can get now for army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Passing around a couple of items. We got Invul and Heal Scroll on the human side. Life trying to creep as much as he can before the hammer comes down. Before the push arrives. And it's soon. It is very soon. Book of the Dead actually used here for creeping. I kind of like that. Dispel. Ah, misses the easy dispel here, unfortunately. Life only on 50 supply so far. Would love to buy more time somehow. If only had like 2 minutes for full bear production. Wait, the Moonwells are late. Oh, Life's Moonwells are late. Oh, big macro mistake. He's stuck on 50 supply for so long. 700 gold. And he can't spend it. And the push is here. Very difficult hold for Life. He's got a strong Demon Hunter. Almost on level 4. Immolation. Not gonna run long. Slow. Siphon. And that's pretty much it for the mana. Night Elf army just so small. Just so tiny. Bear numbers don't look like they're enough. Also, where's the Abolish? Okay, there we go. At least on a Watch Elemental, it gets that one. That's level 4. But the towers are coming up. The army is zoning out the Night Elf. And in 1 minute, there's going to be 2 towers standing here. Good invuln on the Archmage. That was the small one. Still a heal scroll available. Still a big heal. A big invuln, I mean, available as well. Life has more bears on the way. Anti-magic potion used here. Rejuve on top and heal potion. That's kind of nice. There's no adept on these priests to dispel. But it's just not enough. There just isn't enough stuff in the Night Elf army. Not enough dryads, not enough bears. Just not able to quite keep up in the macro. And now, they got 2 towers up here. Third God Tower also soon to finish, and looks like Forti is going to win this one pretty easy. Up by 20 supply. Bloodmage going to get some more heal scrolls. He can certainly afford it. So much gold on him. He's low lumber. There's not many peasants back home on lumber, as it turns out. Ooh, Archmage. Forcing the TP here might buy him some time, but would it win him the game? Not really. So that's it. GG. Pretty straightforward game. The kind of game that we used to see already 10 years ago. Fast expansion into tier 2 push before the Night Elf is ready. If Life had had 1 more minute of production, could have been a different story, but of course Forti didn't want to give him that time. And now Forti with 3 map wins in a row in these matches today. As we saw, the first map of the day was a bit sloppy there by Fortitude, but everything else since then has looked really, really good. Next map coming up, though, is going to be a specialty map, if you want to call it that. Twisted Meadows. Okay, this is the moment of truth for me. Does Life finally try to play the Warden here? Warden, it seems like, is the better hero against human right now than Demon Hunter. Hovitei with the raid coming in, thank you. And Twisted Meadows is an amazing map for the Warden. Insanely good for the Warden. I would say by far the best map for the Warden in the pool. Does Life know how to play her, or is he still gonna trust in his favorite, in the Blind Man? Will the Demon Hunter be the choice here, or are we finally gonna see Life with the Warden? It's not a Merc Camp spawn for Life, so not ideal when it comes to Warden, but he could still try to get the mercenaries involved later. Either make the Ancient of War here and then eat through the trees. Could even make the Ancient of War here and be ballsy to creep this early, but that's a bit risky. On this map, of course, an expansion is a guarantee for the human. On some other maps, sometimes we see some tier 2 pushes, like on Concealed Hill, and of course on Turtle Rock. Last Refuge also, we see it a fair amount. But here, with the easy level 2 at the lab, Shredder access, and the fairly easy expo with a level 3 creep route, and a large map in general, this seems to be tailor-made for expansion play. Oh, and guess who's back? It's the Demon Hunter. Here he is again. And I gotta say, man, this is holding Life back. This is really holding Life back. Not having a good Warden against human. It is such a strong weapon if you know how to play it. Of course, I don't blame him for not playing it here this tournament, you know, because he's way more practiced on Demon. He's way better with Demon. He probably has way better chances of winning with Demon than with Warden. But I would love to see him start playing it on the ladder. I think he has to start playing it on the ladder. This is holding him back so much in tournament. He's a bit stubborn so far with that. Just refusing to play anything other than his favorite hero. Hopefully, in the coming weeks and months, he's gonna see the light and see the wisdom in practicing Warden. Not to say that Demon Hunter cannot work on this map. It can. You can win the game with Demon Hunter as well. Absolutely. But he doesn't have the same insane late game potential as a Warden. Archmage, by the way, surprisingly going for a very different opening. Not going for the lab, not going for the level 3 into expansion, but rather instant expansion again. Just as on Northern Isles. And then coming up with the harass right away. Ooh, sick item. Oh, excuse me. Claws plus 8. Amazing in the early game. Huge damage boost. Footy goes down. Ancient of War. Needs to de-aggro. Oh, he wasn't healing. He didn't need a tree. Oh, big mistake. Demon Hunter getting at least the slippers here and the level 2. Needs to get the Berserker. This Berserker pickup is going to be so important. Expansion is coming up in the meantime. We have a counter expo, also very early. Okay, Life, you have to get this Berserker. You have to get this Berserker. And he gets it. Whew. Would have been an unmitigated disaster if he hadn't gotten that. So tier 2 delayed, but a very early Tree of Life.
Player's forces are under attack.
Can sell the one of Mana Steel, can go for boots. And Forti isn't yet scouting for an expo. He is not thinking about it yet this early. Almost every Night Elf goes for tech first and then expansion. But Life here surprisingly going for the much earlier Tree of Life. His namesake. No Ancient of War is kind of painful though. Oh, Demon Hunter. We've seen this before. Staff into the main base and there we go. Immolation again. Making things painful for these peasants. Demon has some decent stat items. Nothing incredible. But it's alright. But guess what? We have a counterattack. 40 going into the Night of main base. The mercs have to get back there. Have to help defend. And the Demon Hunter, how much is he doing? Ooh, so many peasants hurt. Oh, and he dies! Oh no! Oh, didn't TP in time. That was level 3 Archmage. That's game. 5 minutes is all it took. Oh, too bad. If he TP's back and heals, I think he has a decent chance there of winning. He's got the Berserker to defend. He's got the Shadow Priest for the Dispel and the heal. But Fortitude will take first place in the group, which is not too much of a surprise. All right. Life loses that match, but he's still gonna have another chance. He's gonna play in the lower bracket final, the decider match, where he's gonna face either Labby or Kaho, which is our next game coming up. Labby versus Kaho for the second last match of the day. And maybe the players did the vetoes already. And we might be able to start that pretty quickly. Looks like they didn't do the vetoes yet, but should be able to figure them out here pretty quickly. How does the value graph work? What is the Demon Hunter dying count 1500 value points? So the way it works is every hero is worth minimum 400 gold, but every level adds more value, and every item also adds more value. I wonder if he could have won that game. TP home, heal up from the Moonwells. He wouldn't have been able to fully heal though. He was very hurt, low mana. So it might not have been the easiest defense, but of course the AM was only level 2 when he attacked. Until the demon died, of course. Then he was all of a sudden level 3. Okay, looks like the players got the vetoes in. And we're gonna start our first map here in about 2 minutes. Labby versus Kaho for our next game. Elimination is now on the line. The loser will be out of the tournament, and the winner will go on to face Life later. We also have now determined the first match for tomorrow in the playoffs. It's gonna be Fortitude versus Focus tomorrow, starting things off. Or I guess Happy will be starting things off in his match. Who is he going to be facing is the question. Life or Kaho or Labby. By the way, I got the confirmation from Colorful that tomorrow indeed all games will be best of 5. I made some food. And the match is over already. WTF. Yep, that was only 5 minutes. It looked like perhaps Life was getting into a good position, but then Didn't TP home in time and lost the demon, and then that was that. Yeah, we had a handful of very early, unfortunate GGs. First game of the day was Labby unsummoning his main building by accident because he forgot to cancel the command. Labby, you know, he went 0-2 in his first match against Life, but in truth, he was in a good position in both games and then gave it away. Now we're going to see how resilient Labby is mentally. Can he bounce back from that? Can he show us his best performance still? From Labby against Night Elf, we certainly will be expecting an expansion. Both Labby and 1-0 have been favoring that style now for a long time. Fast expansion either on Tier 1 or on the way to Tier 2. That is certainly what Kaho will have to look for as well. It looks like MMR-wise on War 3 Champions, Kaho is quite a bit higher, with 2,800 against the 2,550 from Labby. Wait. No overlay working? Yeah. Because the Blizzard overlay right now only shows one player. Weird. But our overlay works, so all good. I hope Labby still tries to go for the Acolyte pull. That Acolyte pull actually looked really good until the mishap occurred. So I guess many of you weren't here earlier when this happened. This was the first map of the day. Labby sent an Acolyte here, and then he pulled the creeps. The way you pull the creeps is, you go next to the creeps, and then you give a command to unsummon a building back at home. And that aggroes the creeps. And he pulled the creeps, he bought lots of time, he crept the expo well, but he forgot to send the Acolyte back. Or rather, the Acolyte arrived back at home, and then he unsummoned the main building. And then he GG'd out. And I didn't even realize what happened for the first moment. Until then, Chad told me. Alright. Oh, this time though, it is not really working out. Kaho with a really good counter to the Acolyte pull. Acolyte does survive. But a clean creep here pretty much. Immolation first by the demon, trying to creep up this camp quickly, and then go south to harass. Not the best item with the Gloves of Haste, but he's trying to get full experience here, and then detonate over here for more experience, and that will be level 2. Early Sacrificial Skull, but of course there's 2 of them. Gotta make sure to get full experience here if you want to get level 2 on the demon. Ancient of War, pretty low, but should make it out. Quite a bit of damage on the DK as well. Again, though, Labby's creep here seems pretty clean. That Skelly should be level 2 for the demon normally. Wait. Oh, he did deny one of the creeps. Oh, unfortunately, he did deny one of the elementals, as it turns out. DK is also quite hurt. But he's got the Replenish, which is a great item for him. God of Necromancy about to be off cooldown. And the Ziggurat is finishing up, going for a narrow bright away, of course. But he might be able to get some ghoul kills over here. Yep, gets one. That's a little bit of a mistake by Labby. But if it's only one ghoul kill, it's still okay. Oh, big last hit here still. Up for grabs. With the narrow tower finishing, there's a bit of danger here, but Demon Hunter does make it out, so does the Archer. And the very early counter expansion again, as Kaho has played many times before. If this one doesn't get cancelled, Kaho, I would say, is in a fine spot. But if it gets cancelled, it's a bit risque. Shouldn't he make the tree here, by the way? Wouldn't that be safer?
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Team Hunter healed up fully. Almost. DK creeping in the middle. Would love to find some claws right here. There we go. Skelly Scout sees the Tree of Life, and Labby must know. Okay, it's too late to cancel that tree. He's still showing up. Maybe? There's not many wisps on the map, so Kaho is a bit blind right now. Oh, that's a great creep for Labby to get right here. Big experience, big item. And Kaho is always concerned about a ghoul attack all of a sudden showing up. Got the boots now on the demon. That makes things a lot easier. But the DK, high in experience. Didn't try to cancel the Tree of Life, but he gets level 3 already. Big heal potion, great for him. And now showing up for the Creepjack. That's an easy kill on the Archer right there. Bonk. One coil, one kill. Death Knight hurt, but he's got the heal potion, willing to use it. Another coil is ready pretty soon. Is he gonna try to go for this Tree of Life here? DK. Indeed, very hurt. One Archer about to die. The other one should be making it away. Demon though got level 3. Finally. And can try to get some more ghoul kills here. Pretty good early game by Labby. Once again, micro-wise, it could be improved upon a little bit. But he's got the Expo up, and this is Labby's kind of a game. He wants to play with expansion. Absolutely. Does not like playing one base. Oh, that's a nice little move here by the demon. He can solo creep the item right there with some immolation. Oh, he's got level 2 immolation. Ooh. I hope that's not going to backfire on him. Oh, the coil! Forcing the TP! Demon also now going to have to use a lot of moon juice to heal up again. Good thing is, there was indeed lots of juice, but now it's mostly gone. As we're going to head into daytime in a moment. DK with good experience, close to level 4 already. That is quite nice. No, ships passing in the night over here. Oh, this could be a lot of kills for Kaho. He's very strong now with the demon. With the Naga slow, he can hunt down ghouls easily. Labby failing to use his ritual dagger. Losing 3 ghouls here unnecessarily. Maybe 4. This is the micro thing that I'm talking about with Labby. Not his biggest strength. Oh, one Archer might also die though. Wait. Wait. Every single Archer died, right? Oh. Another one died right here. That's an Archer corpse. Okay. Labby, not able to save all the ghouls, but he used the skellies very well, so every single Archer has died. Of course, they're not the best late game units. Now we're gonna have Dryads and Bears to replace them. Oh, DK with the mana pot here. Wait, is this demon dead? He's gonna have to use the invul at least. Oh, Naga has to slow down the DK. And that she will be able to do. Dangerous. Dimana was one coil away from dying. Playing around the last hit. DK gets it. Nice skull here to heal these undead units. Kaho is working with very little for a long time. If Kaho ever gets to 80 supply, he's gonna have a strong army. But that's a long, long way to go. Fiend Destroyer army will be joining. Talisman of Evasion is actually really good for this Demon Hunter, considering he doesn't have it yet on the hero because of the skill build. He needs to get level 4 very, very badly for the mana burn. Labby's army is getting big fast. 63 supply already. Alright, Demon Hunter finally on level 4. This Demon Hunter has great potential. If he can stay alive, if he can keep a decent amount of mana, with mana burn and evasion and immolation, but Labby's about to bring down the hammer. Picking up the Orb of Corruption, maybe a Naga, and then it's time to go. Very difficult timing push to hold for the Night Elf. But Kaho, despite having almost no units just a little while ago, all of a sudden he's got a decent army, kind of. Couple of bears, couple of dryads. Of course, no talons, which you would love to have in the very late game. Now going for the Ancient of Wind, but that's still going to take a long time before the talons arrive. Double Ancient of Wind. If Kaho can hold here and buy himself a couple more minutes, he might be in a good spot. But first, he has to hold. Picking up the Orb of Venom on the Demon Hunter now. One Moonwell going down. We don't even have a Naga third. Oh, no, we do. But in a weird position for Labby. Labby having trouble getting his whole army together. What's this Naga even doing? What? She's just running away. 425 gold in the Naga investment, doing nothing so far. Labby trying to pick off these bears first. And the ghouls are going down very fast, one after the next. But the mana on the destroyers is almost gone. Do we have Abolish? Oh, we don't. Frost Armor here is actually very strong. Mana's low now on the undead side, but there's one mana potion still left. Demon Hunter looking for more kills. Invo potion is there, has to use it and will. But look at the kills! Life is picking off one unit after the next. Labby still with a supply lead, but right now in the fight doesn't have too much left, especially the piercing damage is low now. Trying to reposition. Demon Hunter back to the Moonwells. He's almost level 5. Huge level up for him if he can get there. Labby, though, is reproducing quickly. More A-bombs, more fiends. Double Ancient of Wind so far have not returned any benefit. Mana though, all of a sudden looking really good. The immolation, the evasion, the mana burn. Labby might be losing his third hero here. The Naga does go down. That's double level up. Demon 5, Naga 4. Oh, but the kill on the demon doesn't save him with the staff. Oh, huge mistake by Kaho. And the Naga dies the once though. She will return with the Ankh. Oh, didn't use the staff. Didn't see the mana potion coming, I guess. Wait, but they're just also surrounded. The Lich is also surrounded. Was for a moment. DK had the coil to save the Lich. This is a lot of losses to get this Lich kill, which he might not get in the end. I didn't have staff. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw a staff, guys. My bad. Maybe he also thought he had a staff. But indeed, he did not. And when he went to the shop before, I thought he had gotten the staff, but no, he didn't. Got a big supply lead still here on the undead. Naga has returned. She has an invuln still. The Lich doesn't, though. Long range coil, and the demon goes down in a second time. The staff definitely lacking. One must wonder, couldn't Kaho have afforded a staff? Seems like that's a must to have. Of course, when the undead is knocking at the front door, it's a stressful moment. And there, I think he forgot. 300 gold invested in the Ancients of Wind that didn't do anything. But unfortunately, no staff there to save the demon. Or save anything else, for that matter. Yeah, maybe he really forgot that he had no staff. This late into the game, on 2 bases, it seems like that's a must. I mean, that really is a must. You must have a staff. Well, Labby takes the first map. Kaho now staring down the barrel towards elimination. Can Kaho manage the comeback still in this series? Let's find out. Oh. Trying to join the game? Okay, there we go. All right. Kaho's map pick now. Gonna be Last Refuge. Labby with a 1-0. And Labby has a specialty strat on this map.
Coil Nova Op. B2WLUL.
Yo, Kampfcrawler with the resub. Thank you. Yeah, the specialty strat for Labby on this map is Lich first, fast Expo. It can be quite good against Demon Hunter, especially if the Night Elf doesn't know how to properly play against it. But also the cat is kind of out of the bag. Labby has played this a lot by now. So maybe it doesn't have the same impact anymore than it used to be.
Nice to see you, Remo.
Yo, AMA credit with 1,000 bits. We mentioned you earlier already. Once again, AMA Credit is sponsoring tomorrow's show match, Starbuck versus Soin. We're going to have a Play All 7 show match. Full out best of 7 tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. CET. Really excited for that. Where Carson is also going to join me to cast. Yo, it is the Lich. Okay. So Labby's still feeling that the Lich can work out pretty well on this map with the Expo. The reason why the Lich is especially good on this map is because you creep this green camp first, and then you move over here, trying to creep the expansion, and then the Demon Hunter shows up from this angle. And the Demon Hunter shows up on this map here. It's very, very difficult for the Demon Hunter to get in range for the mana burn if the Lich plays it well. If the Lich plays around his range and Nova advantage well, very often the Demon Hunter doesn't get in a mana burn, he gets Nova'd twice, and then he has to run away. And when he has to run away, the undead can expand easily. So, this requires good movement, good positioning on the part of the Demon Hunter, and maybe some good items. This item right here, for example, is fantastic. Yo, what's going on here? We got a Merc Camp creep. Demon Hunter tried to get a circlet, but I think failed. Wait, what? Labby is straight up trying to creep this camp with the demon coming for the harass. That looks like madness. 1 mana burn and a detonate, and now the Lich is out of mana. Ooh, the Shadow Priest. Would be a disaster to lose this one. He keeps it alive for now. Lich might have one Nova again soon against the demon. Man. I'm so surprised he went for the Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest survived, so disaster averted narrowly. And the Demon Hunter is not exactly hurt, but he's not super healthy. Oh, he denied one of the creeps. Kaho going for the counter expansion. Willing once again to take it late. No immolation so far. Alright, and now it's time for the expansion. I would love to see a Skelly Scout up down here, looking for an expo. Ghoul's pretty hurt, but the Ritual Dagger here is going to help heal them all up. Lich definitely a hero where you want to have a lot of Skellies all the time, so backpack upgrade might make sense now. Get those Rod of Necromancies on a steady supply. Nice creep by Kaho, going for the big Merc camp, big experience, mercenary support, and should get quite close to level 3 from this camp. Great game sense. With the Crystal Ball, sees the undead approaching. Tree of Life is not done yet, by the way. Ooh. Oh, this might be close. This might be close. Let's showing up with lots of ghouls. Ooh, big Nova into every single one of the backline units. It's gonna be 1 mana burn. Oh, didn't get the Nova. He ate the ghoul, but missed the Nova. But got the cancel regardless. Big cancel on the Tree of Life. Maybe Kaho getting a little bit too ambitious, creeping this camp. If he had crept this camp instead, could have perhaps protected that Tree of Life better. And now, no Tree of Life counter expansion anywhere in sight. Does that mean Kaho is going to be forced to all in? Maybe. Triggering some ensnares here. That's going to be at least 1 ghoul going down. And that's the demon almost level 3. Lich could also get level 3 if he creeps this camp here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we see the tech starting. Oh, but Labby has bigger plans. He's gonna go for the Merc camp here. Oh, this could have been a sick creep jack if Kaho had gone for the attack up there, but of course he didn't know. Also, the demon is hurt. He's going for a Panda second. That's normally the late game macro hero. If he wants to go all in push, that seems quite surprising. Great item here for the demon, by the way. Big healing. Absolutely wonderful. Sobi Mask for the Lich, also pretty nuts. He's gonna have so much mana once he gets level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Kaho still gonna try to expand? Perhaps he will. There's a Wisp right here. He's almost got the gold for it. Oh. I'm not sure if he can hold this though. Once again, Labby is breathing down his neck. Ooh, the Nova is again nasty. Hitting the Mercs right away. Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire coming in. But these mercenaries might all go down. Almost no units left for Kaho. Can the heroes do it by themselves? Lots of ghouls being sacrificed, but that is, I think, fine for the undead here. Expo cancelled again. Oh my. Eats the ghoul. Nova's the demon, trying to save the rest. I think he's going to get the kills, though. Lots of units being sacrificed for Labby, but for a good cause, certainly. Demon getting very close to level 4 here. Oh, and the Panda. Uh-oh. If he dies here, that would be very bad. Good thing there's no second Nova available. Trying with the Tree of Life again. Ooh, and Larry's gonna come back. He's gonna come back, swing around. That would be the third Expo cancel. Oh, but there's a Wisp here. Looks like actually this time Kaho can defend. We got the Wisp here. We got the Dryad here. Okay. Finally. The Tree of Life will finish. But of course the Undead expansion has been up for way longer. Lumber kind of low right now on the Undead side, but we got tier 3 and Slaughterhouse already on the way. 6 ghouls at home. And the Panda should be getting level 3 kind of soon. Kaho still has a chance here. Kind of. Labby doesn't have a big army yet. And the Demon Hunter is very strong right now out on the map. It can always come in with a surprise Nova, either with a mana potion or with a Dark Ritual. The Demon Hunter needs to be careful here with how he plays this. But now the Panda is joining as well. We got a handful of Dryads here. Does he have Abolish? Oh, he does. Ooh, he used it against the creeps, though. Gotta turn off that autocast. Ready to use the mana potion and the Nova to get the last hit. Or the Demon Hunter, maybe! Oh, the Demon survives with the Invuln. DK. Did he get the last hit? I'm not sure. I think he did, though. But the big healing potion on the Demon. Gonna keep him healthy. Oh, Dryad's trying to catch up to get more kills. One Fiend is going to be denied. Maybe he's going to get the Berserker as well. Well, one Dryad is going to be exchanged for it. And both first heroes on level 4. Expansion, though, is about to start mining. All of a sudden, this game is actually looking pretty playable. This is a very strong dual hero combo for the late game. Demon, Panda, outstanding on high levels. And the DK is far behind in experience. Question is, though, how is he going to deal with destroyers? There's no Shredder this time, so not unlimited lumber for Kaho. Finally fully mining now. Of course, the Undead expansion has been running for way longer. 3,000 gold ahead was Labby, but lots of that gold has been lost already. If Labby wants to go for an attack here, he's definitely going to have to get at least one heal scroll. Sells the health stone. Really? Alright then. Oh, Night Elf up on the high ground. He has to TP away. Uh-oh. One bear. Could be a freebie here. Lucky if he saves that one and gets away. Destroyer form isn't even ready yet, actually. What was the item? Cadgus Pipe. Nice item indeed. Labby waiting for the destroyers. And now... Hold. Now they're ready. Alright. 1 and 2 and 3. If Kaho holds, he should be ahead. Got good items on the Demon, but not many bears. Not many bears at all. Holding on to the heal scroll so far. DK, find the front. He should be the one holding the invuln, I would say. Bears disappearing quickly. The ghouls are also gone. Reinforcements coming in. We got A-bombs. Double A-bombs, actually, from the double slaughterhouse. DK. Almost going down here. Oh, what's that micro, Labby? What's that micro? DK has to stay in the back. Labby again struggling a bit with his control. DK close to level 3. Big level up as well. He's got the Zoe Mask to keep regenning all the time. Lich is low mana, but don't let that fool you. If he eats a Fiend, he's almost back to half mana, I guess. Maybe a little bit more. A-Bomb's on the way. Disease Cloud on the way. Mana Potion, Drunken Haze of the Fire. Big damage against these Fiends. Reveal coming in. There's going to be at least 1 kill, at least 2 kills, maybe even 3 kills. DK, level 3, but no mana. Breath of Fire takes out the statue as well. Kaho might be doing it right here. Level 2 on the Naga, but the A-Bombs now have arrived. That's a lot more beef in the front line. But Labby lost a lot. He lost a lot right here. He's going to fall back, regroup. He needs more statues for sure. But the Demon Hunter is almost level 5 now. We got a lot of supply, though, on the way. 12 supply on the move. Demon Hunter trying to get the level 5 right here, right now. This red camp here is still available. Lich, pretty low mana, by the way. Hasn't been buying any rods. Ideally, you want to have a shop at the expo to buy items there as well. Big item now. Oh, Ancient Django. Great for move speed. But Demon Hunter got level 5. Super strong mana burn now from this Demon Hunter. Heal potion here to keep him healthy. Dark Ritual, a little bit late. Could have gotten more mana out of that. Demon Hunter, he has reached his potential now. Not quite his full potential. For that, he would love to have level 6. Labby a little bit late with a macro. Those Fiends could have also been made earlier. Upgrade-wise, also kind of weak. Should have a little bit more here. Labby not with the cleanest late game, to be honest. Demon Hunter now with powerful mana burns. Alright. Now, though, more reinforcements coming in for the undead. Strong army is assembling. If Kaho can hold one more time, I think he's got a clear lead. If he can hold this attack. No mana potion on the DK, so there's going to be not many coils. 1 bear for free, though. Ooh, it's level 5 for the Lich. Where's the Nova? Where's the Nova? Not using the Nova before the mana burn. Oh, man. Big mistake. Labby here, micro-wise again. Messing up a bit. Almost using no spells in this fight. Breath of Fire. Big damage coming in. The target fire, though, is it perhaps good enough? Trying to go for the Panda. He's very hurt. DK in the front line. Also pretty low HP. The Demon Hunter being ignored for the most part, which is probably the right call. One more Destroyer goes down. Dryads also struggling here. 0-1 upgrades on them against the 1 attack upgrade on the undead side. TK close to level 4 would be a good level up for him as well. And Labby still holding on to that supply lead. The early game looked great by Labby. I would say in the late game he's been making some errors here and there. But the early game, the strong expo play is still carrying him on this map. It's up to the demon. Well, let's not forget the Panda. His Breath of Fire here is also doing big damage. Again, mana burn before the coil. Labby with slow reactions against these mana burns. Level 4 DK. Big level up here for the aura for everyone. It's a lot of kills. A lot of kills going both ways. Panda getting close to the level 5. Breath of Fire getting another kill. Oh, Kaho is hugely down in supply, but it's not looking like it right now. Lots of undead stuff is still in production. On the way to join. Death Knight, very hurt. Invul on the Naga. And Kaho holds. He holds once more. By the skin of his teeth. Down 30 supply still. But now the Panda is so close to that level 5. The Catgut's pipe for him has been amazing. For him and the Bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the undead army is still scary. Still very big. Can go for another heal scroll here. Sells the ancient Django. What? 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 Uh-oh. Panda. Uh-oh. No. Don't tell me this is how the game ends. Panda being caught at the creep camp. One more Nova and he would be dead. There's a mana burn. But a mana potion! Oh no. The Panda, shortly before level 5, gets caught and killed, and that must be GG. Sati is now basically out of mana, but the lead for Labby is too big. Up by 25, he's going to close it out here. 2 maps is all it took. Labby stays alive in the lower bracket, and Kaho is eliminated. With that, we're going to have the rematch then taking place. First and last match of the day will be Labby versus Life. Life earlier looked very impressive. But then again, Labby was in good positions, but gave it away. I'm glad that Labby was able to bounce back mentally and not let those mistakes curse him for the day and ruin his mental. Labby came back well, but still one more game to be played out. One last match for this group stage. To visualize, this is what it looks like on paper. Happy and focused, they made it through yesterday, are in the playoffs already. Fortitude took first place in the group. He's also through, facing Focus tomorrow. And now we're looking for the opponent for the first match tomorrow for Happy against, his adversary. Is it going to be Life or is it going to be Labby? We're going to find out about that in just a few minutes. We're going to go into one last break and then come back with Labby versus Life right after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is time for our last match of the day. Fruit Cup 60 Group B. For tomorrow's playoffs, we have 3 out of the 4 players determined. Those are Happy, Forti, and Focus. And now we're gonna find out who is the last one to join our top 4 for tomorrow. Is it gonna be Life or is it gonna be Labby? Last best of 3 of the day. Here we go. Starting things off on Turtle Rock. Normally considered not a great map for Night Elf. Because it's pretty difficult to get your levels, get your items early on if you're getting pressured. But then again, if you're the Undead player that is focused heavily on expansions, then you would think that this is a bad map for Expo play. In that case, maybe bad for Labby. Earlier though, in the previous game, Labby was able to pull off the expansion. He expanded up here. After some initial trouble, still was able to make it work. And then had the biggest throw of the day, which was kind of painful to see, but perhaps this time he's going to be doing this better. Is he going to go for an expansion again, or might he finally try one base play? Life will certainly have to be scouting and figuring that out as fast as he can. Oh, and I guess we have the answer. Well, very early. Wait. Oh, Life was creeping level 2. He wasn't in position right away to punish. And this might be a surprisingly easy fast expo. Oh, Life. Is he getting punished here? We see the skull being reapplied. Demon Hunter is... It's too late, probably. He can get the kill with the coil if he wants. There it is. Gets the big invuln. Trying to get the detonate here. Get rid of the blight. Ooh, that's pretty nice, actually. Oh, he gets both ziggurats. Oh, sick play by Life. Demon is surrounded. But he got both ziggurats in the end. Damn. Okay. Couldn't do anything about the creeps. Mistake, I think, here by Labby was to use that second Blight Skull too early. And now he's also very low on lumber, by the way. He's gonna get some more. Maybe 2 more? Hell yeah. 2 more and dust. But the expansion is definitely delayed. Demon with a telestaff. And boots. He would love to get another expo cancel here. On Turtle Rock, the demon could approach from any angle, so it's not so easy for Labby to figure out where he's going to be coming from. But then again, he's found him here without too much difficulty. Tier 2 still 1 full minute away, so the ziggurat will be done by then. The Narrow will be close to finished. But the demon... There he is! Oh, nice play by Life. Gonna get the castle here again. Gonna need the staff, probably, to get out. But it's a big delay. Huge delay on the expo. Okay. How are you gonna follow this up then, Mr. Life?
A player's forces are under attack.
All this aggressive maneuvering was very successful when it came to casting the expo, but the demon didn't get much experience at all. And you can see Labby has to cover 2 corners. This one right here, and this one over here. But if Life runs into the narrow tower here, a surround could lose him a hero. That would be very bad. So maybe now he's just going to play defense. Creep up. Maybe counter-expand. As of course he has a big tech lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scroll the Beast. Not the best item here, really. Ancient of War is going to go down. That's going to limit creeping now a lot. Oh, DK. Playing a bit of a dangerous game here. Oh, but he gets a surround on the Naga. Not exactly what Labby is known for. Maybe Life also getting surprised. Naga is gonna go down. No TP to save her anymore. Level 3 on the DK. I would have gone Aura here, but he's gonna go Coil. Naga only level 1 though, so honestly, not disastrous. Ooh, there's an AP coming right there. He's gonna walk right into it, isn't he? Oh my god. Don't tell me he's gonna miss this. Nah, now he saw it. Surely he saw it? Yeah. Weird position for the AP. Shouldn't it be like here, maybe? Kind of hard to say. It's a lot of ghouls going down, though. This one might fall as well. Maybe not. Okay, well, we got our answer. No counter expansion. This is going to be go, go, go. All in. Davai, as they say. And the undead tech is still far from finished. Oh, surround. That's going to be a staff forced once again. Naga was able to cancel one of the towers here. Labby has to make sure he cancels the APs, even if it costs him a lot of ghouls. APs would make this impossible for the ghouls to fight here. He's not going in. Oh, I think that's a mistake. Okay. Well, Life still definitely able to win this game. These APs are going to be insanely strong against the ghouls. I think Labby missed his window. After the demon staffed out, he could have cancelled that AP fairly easily, to be honest. Trying to go for the demon hunter kill. Oh, he doesn't have a staff. Scroll the beast popped. Trying to fight out. Demon hunter. I don't think he's gonna get him. Oh, all the ghouls are dying. All the ghouls are deadsies. That might be GG, honestly. Not yet, though. Not yet. We got a spirit tower coming up here as well. AP's moving forward. I love the wisps here. Ready for the repair. Lich coming. Slaughterhouse. Fiends. But it's all late. It's all so late. Spirit towers or APs? Which are better? I don't actually know what has higher DPS. Of course, the towers do a lot of damage against dryads if they're in range. One goes down right there. That's a lot of tower damage now. New acolytes have to be made, of course. But the triple spirit tower, or double spirit and Nerub, is doing quite a lot of damage here over time. In the first match of the day, Life was trying to break the triple towers up here. There he failed. Let's see if he can break the towers now. Lich has finally arrived, trying to join the undead forces. It's a lot of losses for Labby, but he can afford losses thanks to the expo. Supplies dead even. Oh, good Nova takes out the wisps, and that might be the death sentence for these APs. Even though there's still no level 3, he's lacking a little bit still. And the towers are broken. The towers are broken! Labby does hold here despite the big AP danger. But he holds with lots of losses. Lots and lots and lots of ghouls went down here. In the meantime, Life is on the way to tier 3. Could perhaps try to still counter-expand? Labby's levels are looking pretty weak. Whoops. Tower deny. Plenty of ghouls at home on lumber, so there Labby should be looking good. And now, of course, going into the Fiend army. Pendant of Energy is okay, but against mana burn, normally not that valuable. Was it a mistake to move the APs into tower range? I don't think so. I think you have to break this expansion with the AP commitment. Nice Acolyte Scout. He's looking for the counter expo. Are we gonna see one at the red camp? Maybe. Demandro items also really not very impressive. There really wasn't much creeping by life this game. So we mask another not so great item. And this base is super secure now. Labby perhaps on a hot streak here in the lower bracket if he wins this map. So we mask for him. Very good. What's Life's plan?
A player's forces are under attack.
And a lot of crypts, actually. Labby might pivot into gargoyles. Possibly. Yeah, there we go. Gargoyles joining now. Okay, this is it. Good scout again down here by Labby, making sure there's no counter expo. Life is all in, and I don't like his chances too much, I gotta say. He's only got 50 supply. This is not that impressive of an army.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's not a great answer against gargoyles. Mass guards could totally overwhelm this army. Labby picking up one item after the next. He got the Ancient Django. No, wait, wasn't Battlegrounds, I mean. Helm of Valor is pretty bad, but whatever, still more experience. Lich got level 3, DK got level 4 a while ago. And Life seems kind of lost. What's he trying to do here? He's just creeping up right now, trying to be cost efficient at 50 supply. He is indeed building a big bank and is now trying to expand. Ooh. Okay, that's a cool idea. Up here, this Tree of Life is unlikely to be scouted. Labby never got a third hero, by the way. This is a way that Undead ultra late game can outscale the Night Elf by having crazy triple hero with like 5/4/4 levels. But there's no Naga in this game. There's also no orb yet on the Lich, which is kind of weird. Demon Hunter Staffed Home. He's close to level 5, in fact. The guards have been revealed. TP out. Parry up of Vitality. Lich has like no damage items. That's also very, very rare for this map. Oh, is Labby gonna check the Tree of Life? Oh, he's gonna be creeping here. He's gonna be so close to seeing it, actually. Oh, is he gonna check for it? Oh, he is! Oh, yes, he is.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Very strong upgrades on Labby. He's gonna be 3-1 very soon. On the Dryads we have 1-0 only. But Life, he actually built a big army. He's built a huge army. But the problem is, he doesn't have Panda against gargoyles. That is troublesome. Oh, that guard not really part of the group. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Level 4 on the Lich, Nova on the Bears. Gargs have to try to take out the Dryads quickly, but the focus fire is kind of lacking. Bad positioning here by Labby, taking this fight pretty poorly. That was sloppy as all hell. He was trying to get some ghouls involved as well, but they're also late. Once again, the micro is holding Labby back a little bit. But maybe he doesn't need micro to win this game. He's going for a third base down here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another Fiend goes down, and it's Demon Hunter almost level 5.
Player's forces are under attack.
Third base has not been spotted yet. The main still with 3 minutes left of mining. And a lot of gargoyles in queue. Labby should definitely make another crypt, right? The thing about gargoyles, they're only 2 supply, but they take long to make for 2 supply units. So you want to have plenty of crypts if you do play gargs. There's the Demon 5. Finally gets the Ring of Protection. That's actually such a good item on him. But Labby's gonna have 3 mining bases. Double heal scroll. And finally DK level 5. Life about to have his own expansion. Alright, in we go. And that's the thing about gargoyles against dryads. They can one-shot them this late into the game. The upgrades on the gargs, of course, are insane. And this is how the Night Elf can get overrun. 2 groups of gargs, as it seems. Heal scroll came in. Both heal scrolls, I think, have been committed already. And the dryads are going down really fast. When there's no Panda against gargoyles, you're gonna be in trouble in the very late game, but maybe the demon can clean it up. Demon with the Orb of Venom, actually, can do a lot of damage against these gargs as well. There was lots of experience going the undead's way, but no third hero to benefit from it. There goes down, Lich level 5. Fog Lightning, looking for more kills on the gargoyles. Frostworms are lacking here, by the way. If there were Frostworms, the Demon Hunter could be controlled way better. Demon getting close to 5.5. Ooh, but the Naga was in serious trouble there. Had to use the big heal potion, but the Lich eats the Garg. Nova is ready now. And Mana Potion Coil for the kill. Level 6 on the DK. Demon Hunter harassing the Acolytes, but Labby is looking for his own attack, as it seems. Labby lost a lot in the end. Don't get it twisted. But he also killed a lot. 3-1 upgrades on the Gargs. Very strong. Dryads dying over and over, and Life is going to give it up here. Labby, with 3 map wins in a row in the lower bracket, does make the expansion work. It looked like a good counter by Life there in the end. But once Labby has that expo, once he's got that expo, he is really good at stabilizing against pressure. Labby now 1 map away from making it into the top 4. If he wins here, he's going to face Happy tomorrow. But Life still with a chance to bring it back in this best of 3. Map number 2 is going to be Last Refuge once more. This is going to be Life's Choice in this case. Are we going to see a counter expansion here? Are we going to see a Lich first? Fast Expo again. We are about to find out. 1 minute, and then we jump in. Could be our last map of the day already. As you guys may have heard, we're going to have a big day tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have the final day of the Fruit Cup 60 with our top 4 tomorrow with 4 best of 5 matches. And then after, we're going to have a best of 7 show match sponsored by AMA Credit. Going to happen tomorrow, going to start tomorrow at 6 a.m. CET between Starbuck and Soin. So this should be probably like a 7 or maybe 8 hour day. Should be pretty cool. Carson's going to join me later as well to cast the show match. And I wonder if there we're going to see some more Pally Rifle University. Today there was a shocking lack of Pally Rifles. I'm sure that will change tomorrow. Alrighty, here we go. Map number 2 in our series. Is this indeed the last map of the day, or are we gonna make this full series? I think I would like to see Life harass in the early game against the expansion, but not necessarily commit too much, and go for a very early counter expansion with a Panda. I think if he gets into a solid late game with a Panda, I feel like he could be very well situated. Team Hunter first. Are we gonna see a DK this time? No. It's Lich again. Alright, the Lich specialty. Fast Expo. It looked so scary when he tried to go for the Merc Creep here earlier. If you lose that Shadow Priest, that feels pretty bad. Is there Creepjack after this best of 3? Yes! I think so. Anyways, I hope so. But yeah, should be. Every Thursday, Creepjack normally. What? Okay. That must have been a disconnect. I mean, literally nothing happened in this game. I don't think this was a unsummon mistake again. That would be weird. Regame, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was just a little disconnect. Thankfully, this happened just at the start of the game. We go again, baby. Oops. All right, didn't take long. Matches set up again. All right then. Switching positions. Got Labby in the top right now. Life in the bottom left. Would be kind of scummy if now he doesn't go Lich first because he committed to it earlier. I hope he will stick to it. The question, of course, will be how willing is life going to be to counter-expand? At what timing? Can it be cancelled? Can it be saved? Because Labby seems to be predictably going for fast expansion every single time. Right? I guess Night Elf, in recent times, he went fast expo every single one of those games. If Foggy was playing against him, he might be doing something like Keeper Glaive push all in. But Keeper is looking so trash these days that nobody's really playing Keeper first.
A player's forces are under attack.
I've been away from Warcraft 3 for a while. Can you tell me what was the last Warcraft 3 major tournament I should watch on Back to Warcraft's YouTube channel? Or an upcoming one? So the last major one that we had was the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. They happened about 2 months ago. Those were quite epic. You can watch those on our YouTube, for example. Before that, also, we had the DWCC tournament, which was also pretty big.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Labby's going for the same thing again. Demon Hunter. Oh, look at that. Life is... He's gonna get the item here first. I don't think he can creep the full camp. If he could creep the full camp and expand on the spot, that would be perfect, but... don't think he can do that just with Demon. Or maybe with the ring he can. Oh wow, super defensive, super macro. I know, he's gonna expand up here. Okay, so. Tree of Life coming very early. Life definitely playing against the player he's facing. Knows he's gonna be going up against an expansion soon. And wants to creep up as much as he can, so. Passive start, very passive. And I like it. I think Life has the late game chops to make this work. Like I said, I would love to see a Demon Hunter here. I mean, a Panda here, along with a Demon. For a strong late game. Good items on the Demon Hunter. Nice and tanky with this. Oh, nice little Wisp Scout. Sees where the Lich is at. Who's now only one Wisp kill away from level 3. And the Demon gets level 3 just in time. But can he save that Tree of Life? He's got no immolation. a lot of HP. Good opening here by Life. Looks like a great adjustment to the passive expo play that Labby likes to play. Should probably go for boots next. And look at that, the Tree of Life finished already. It's going to take him a while to get over here, but then mining will begin pretty soon. And look at the Haunted. It's not even up yet.
Player's forces are under attack.
Really good start for Life so far, I would say. Man, I hope he's not going to go Naga. I hope he's going to go Panda. Panda also keeps you safe against Gargs. But Naga is more stable, only on tier 2. Gives you a bit more tempo. Well, quite a bit more tempo, to be honest. Ooh, look at the demon. A bunch of kills right here are available. But you never know when the Lich is going to use that mana potion. And use the Nova, so gotta be careful still. Ah, the replenishment. No, no, no! Don't get it cancelled! Run, run, run! The replenish! Is he AFK? Hello? Hello? Dude, there's a mana potion! Oh, bro. How are you this blind? What? Dude. How did you not see that mana potion?
A player's forces are
Oh, man. That early game was so good for him. Life, bro. What the hell? Well, maybe the game is still playable. Demon Hunter swinging his weight around. He is still looking pretty strong here. No Nova at the moment. And the Expo stays up.
a player's forces are under attack.
Okay, maybe not the end of the world. Labby doesn't have that big of an army yet. Wait. His tech is insanely late. What is this? Tier 2 is still pretty far away. Okay. Life might actually still be favored in this game, despite this incredibly unnecessary mistake. He was in the clear. He was running here with replenishment potion, and then he runs back to use one mana burn. Wooza. Wooza. Unbelievable. Okay, anyways. Oh, Invo Potion prevents the mana burn. That Naga might be dead. Eats the ghoul. Oh, the TP though will come in for the save. Oh, and the archer also. Lucky to make it out. Never mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich leveling pretty well. 4.5 already. Thanks to that juicy Demon Hunter kill from earlier. Oh, almost got the Nova Steel there. It was just a little bit too late. Heal scroll invuln. Oh, it's the invuln stolen from the demon. That's big. Wait. Not again! Not again! Okay, gets away. Thank God. Dude, if he had died here again, I swear to God. Alright, at last, Labby's on the way to tier 3. Fiend statue coming. Life still has lots of gold. His tier 3 is finishing first. I still can't get over the fact that he lost the demon there for absolutely no reason. Labby creeping up a bit as well. He wants to have that level 2 DK for the aura, which is such a huge help. Always. Alright. But tier 3 is finishing up. Time for Destroyer, Frenzy, Orb of Corruption. Scary moment for the Night Elf to try to hold. He's got a bit more time to get prepared. Going into upkeep right away. Life is wasting no time. Has to keep making units. Units. Units, please! Bro. Dude, I was hyping up life so much ahead of today, but in this series he's making quite a few mistakes. Okay, here we go. Supply lead on the undead, getting ready for the tier 3 timing. Good mana burn though, Lich out of juice for the time being. Naga almost going down right away. Whoop! Barely surviving in the back line. Demon Hunter has to be staffed out. Fighting now without the demon is no good. He has to staff back in here if he wants to have a chance. Nova comes in before the burn is there. Didn't do much. Coil on the Demon Hunter has to TP out. Maybe he can save that bear at least. Nope. That one goes down as well. Life at 57 supply. His army, though, it's looking tiny. Where are all his units? There's 2 over here. It has to be the demon. The demon, again, has to be the one to carry this. Lich, in the meantime, getting close to level 5. Coil Nova again, right in his face. This time, the coils are landing before the mana burn, as it should be. Chop taken out as well, but now the bears do connect to do more damage here. The DK has to be careful. There's no invul potion on him. Didn't buy an invul, I guess. Demon Hunter. Falling back. Staff has to be ready for him. Has to be the priority. And it is. DK could be a kill opportunity here. Labby with his DK positioning being a little bit off sometimes. As A-Bombs joining again. We have Dust, by the way. Also a mana potion to save the fiends with the coil. Demon Hunter has to watch from the sidelines right now as his units keep dying. 0-0 upgrades on his forces. With that hero loss earlier, everything has been harder to afford. Demon Hunter again in trouble here. This time the staff is necessary. Didn't quite get the rejuve in time, unfortunately. I think now it's time for Labby to clean up the rest. Isn't it? One by one. Taking out the units, taking out the buildings. A-Bombs now providing tremendous front line as well. Lacking the disease cloud, but I don't think he exactly needs it. Zoe mask again for the DK. It seems like Labby also got lots of Zoe masks today, didn't he? Demon Hunter, look how he's being controlled from the cold arrow. He's such a tough time getting involved. One kill after the next. More and more bears are falling. DK getting pretty close to level 4 already. And this is all during nighttime, by the way. At daytime, things are gonna get a lot worse. Ooh, Frog Lightning. Demon Hunter is still pretty hurt. The rejuvenation is running through nicely. Eats the A-bomb. There's the Nova. A-bombs give lots of mana when you eat them. Life has to hold. Life has to push Labby back here if he wants to have a chance. He's trying to force a TP or something, but in fact there is no TP. Maybe hero kill is a possibility. Getting the Lich here would be so huge. The Lich has the boots. He's running away. Going to the shop, buying items. He's going to rejoin the forces soon. Another Moonwell goes down. Not quite yet a supply block. Demon Hunter never got to level 5. Ever since that hero lost, the Lich has been head and shoulders above this Demon Hunter in progress, in power level. And that's going to do it. GG is going to be called. Labby wins here on map 2 and does make it out of the group stage. We will see Labby again tomorrow in our top 4 when he faces Happy. Thank you, by the way, Hugi Hugoba with the resub. Much appreciated. All right. That's it for me today. I'm going to go off right away because Creepjack should be starting any moment now. We're going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably 1 hour later than normal. 1 p.m. CET when the Fruit Cup 60 continues. Tomorrow, the final day of the Fruit Cup. The final 4. Going to be some amazing games. And hopefully, Happy versus Forti. We'll see. And of course, the show match tomorrow as well. Sponsored by AMA Credit. Tomorrow, a best of 7 show match between Starbuck and Soen that I'm also very excited for. That's it for me today. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.